Good morning, all. We are ready to resume the hearings for 2026. Welcome back. Please switch off your cell phones. Please switch them off. Thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Mahlape.
Good morning, Chair.
Good morning, Ms. Ms. Mutlasedi. Good morning to everybody gathered here, and to those watching remotely. Ms. Mahlape.
Thank you, Chair. Good morning, Chair, and good morning, co-commissioners. For the record, Chair. God, I said Ms. Mahlape. you did not even realize it. Well, it's because both are right, technically.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, today we intend to lead two witnesses. And our witnesses today will be on the theme of political interference. Our first witness is in the box, Major General Anthony Gopal. Just to place his testimony in proper perspective, I would like to remind the commissioners that General Mkhwanazi, during his testimony in dealing with matters of political interference, he does so from paragraph 243 to 251, and he specifically references the incidents that General Gopal had with the minister in this regard. The commissioners will recall that General Mkhwanazi tendered an annexure MK21, being the affidavit that the Major General had deposed to in an ongoing investigation. So he comes here today to confirm in part the contents of that affidavit and what General Mkhwanazi attributed to him at the time. Major General will be led by my learned friend, Ms. Mutlasedi. We are ready to proceed, and I believe that the witness is ready, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, General.
Good morning, Commissioner Chairperson.
Thank you. Will you be swearing or affirming?
I will take the oath, Commissioner.
Thank you. Do you swear that the evidence you are going to give is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you, General.
Thank you, Chair. Good morning, General.
Good morning, Councillor.
Good morning. Before we start, can I confirm that you have two white files in front of you?
That is correct, Chair.
That's correct. They should have your name on the spine. One file should contain your witness statement, and the second file should contain an annexure bundle. Do you have that?
I confirm that, Commissioner.
Thank you. Could I ask you please to go to the file containing your witness statement?
I am there, Councillor.
Thank you. And if you go to the last page of that file, that should be page 11. Can you confirm that that's your signature at the bottom right corner of that page?
I confirm that, Chairperson.
Thank you. Please then confirm that this is your statement for purposes of the evidence you will give before the Commission today.
I confirm that, Chair.
And that you confirm the correctness of its contents and that you stand by them.
I confirm that, Commissioner.
Thank you, General. Remaining in that same file, could I ask you please to turn to page 1 of your witness statement?
I am there, Councillor.
Thank you. And we are then under the heading Introduction at paragraph 1. Could you please tell the Commission about your role in the SAPS with reference to the contents of paragraph 1?
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I was appointed in 2022 as the District Commissioner of Ilembe at the rank of Major General, and at the time I served there as a district commissioner until May of 2025, where I was requested by General Mkonazi to assist him at his office as the Deputy Provincial Commissioner for Crime Detection in an acting capacity, which I'm still currently assisting with.
Thank you, General. If we then flip over the page, please, we go to page 2. There is a heading at the top of that page titled Background and Service History. Could you share with the Commission briefly your professional experience within law enforcement?
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I currently am serving 35 years of service in the South African Police Service. Between 1990 up and until 1997, I was on the lower ranks of operational work at different police stations. But from the year 2001, specifically, I then joined what we would call the SMS level, which is not the SMS level, the national components of the organization, working in different environments at 2001. Some of them being the National Inspectorate here in Pretoria, then being Protection and Security Services, which deals with the protection of VIP and the likes. And then I moved on into border security, where I served much of my time providing leadership in the environment at a senior management level in the border security environment from 2007 at the level of brigadier until 2022.
Thank you, General.
Then,
please proceed.
Chair, amongst the many courses that I had undertaken, I will just emphasize and focus on the senior management level managerial, which is an important aspect of being able to be competent and a person that will be able to discharge his or her responsibilities. One being the Executive Development Management Program, which I had undertaken. I successfully undertook that program. And then I also did some courses here in Pretoria with the policy and efficacy inspections development as well. And then I completed a course on public administration in the space of training within the context of the South African Police Service. In addition to that, Chair, my qualifications span over a few qualifications, one of it being an extracurricular diploma in forensic auditing, the second being a diploma in the National Diploma in Policing. Then I moved on to studying the bachelor's in policing and successfully undertook that. I then continued to diverse a little bit on my studies, and I went into the Master in Technology of Forensic Investigation. And I successfully completed that master's. And I'm currently undertaking my PhD in the criminal justice, focusing on cybercrime, which I am at an advanced stage. Chapters are submitted, and I'm working with my professor. That's about a background of my education and courses, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, General. Please then turn over the page to page 3. You will see then at the top of that page, we have a heading titled, My Interactions with Minister Mchunu. Immediately beneath that, we have a subheading titled, The Murder of Councillor Mabhida. I'm going to ask you to start at paragraph 8 and to narrate your interaction with the Minister with reference to that subheading, please.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, my interaction with Minister Mchunu was over two specific aspects. The first one, which I will deal with now, is in relation to the murder of Councillor Mabida, who was a councillor in the municipality of Mandeni. Chair, I received a call from the Minister on the 5th of February, around 8:17, and at the time of receiving the caller was inquiring about what transpired with the murder of this particular councillor. I did not recognize the voice at that time, nor did I have Minister Mkunu's number stored on my phone, so I didn't recognize this caller. And after the caller had outlined, what the call was about, I then politely asked the caller, "Can you please tell me to whom am I speaking?" And it is when the minister said it's Minister Mkunu. And I then immediately placed that voice with Minister Mkunu, and then I said, "Minister, I'm sorry, I do not have your number on my phone, and I did not recognize your voice," and I greeted the minister politely. Then, after that we started that conversation, I did brief the minister, and I did say to the minister what had transpired in the incident of the murder of Councillor Mabida. Chair, with your indulgence, there is some detail of what had transpired in the actual shooting of the councillor outlined in my paragraph 10. If the Commissioner and the Chair will allow me, I would prefer not to narrate the details not to cause some kind of secondary trauma to the family that might be listening to my testimony today, if that's in order.
Ms. Mhlasedi, from where I'm sitting, that is in order. Do you?
100%, Chair.
Yes.
The witness can continue without detailing the contents of paragraph 10.
Thank you, Chairperson.
Yes,
Chair, after having given that particular feedback of what had transpired and how the murder was undertaken to the minister then told me that I must keep him abreast of the investigation. And I then said to the minister that I'm not investigating the murder, although it happened in my district at the time. And that the murder was being investigated by the political task team. The minister then asked me...
You mean the political killings task team?
Commissioner, maybe I'll put it to you this way, Chair.
Yes.
At the time, now for the sake of public record, everybody is calling it in its full the political killings task team. At that time, it was just referred to as a political task team.
All right.
So now we use it more often. So in the context of the originality of my conversation with the minister, it was simply political task team. I didn't use the word killing in that
but
context.
I'm looking at paragraph 11 of your statement. You also referred to it as...
Yes, that's correct, Chair. No, you're correct that I wrote it in this full abbreviated acronym.
Actually, in words, not the acronym, you say political task team, as you are saying now.
Yes.
But in brackets, you say PKTT.
That's correct, Chair.
Anyway, thanks. Please continue, General.
No, thank you, Chair. So, Chair, I did tell him that that is the team that's investigating it. And the minister then asked me, but why are they investigating the case? I had instructed that these cases be investigated at the police station where the crime takes place. And understanding why, in my own way, I tried to explain to the minister that when it comes to the political killings, the team that is investigating these kind of murders are better equipped and trained to understand the modus operandi of how these murders take place, who are the normal hitmen that are contracted. I tried to explain to him that they can do a better linkage, because if a police station investigates a case here, he wouldn't know how it is related to another murder in another police station across the province in a totally different district. So it made easier sense for better investigation to apply that kind of centralization of these dockets for investigation. The minister didn't respond to my response when I told him that.
General, my apologies, General. Perhaps before you continue, in paragraph 12, the first sentence there, you indicate that the minister inquired why the task team was investigating the murder, and then you say, as he had given a clear direction that all political killing murders must be investigated at the stations. What did you understand that direction to be a referral to at that time?
Chairperson, I had absolutely no understanding of what the minister at that time was referring to, a clear direction, and to whom and to where. He just simply said that you must understand, Chairperson, I'm receiving a call for the first time in my life from any minister. So I'm not going to be the one to question the minister about what direction you're talking about, where did you give it, and what context. So it is just as it is. I've narrated the story, Chair.
Can I just ask, good morning, General?
Morning.
Before this call, and this particular part of your call with the minister, had you ever become aware of an instruction that political killings must be done at the district level or the station where they occurred?
Chair, the first time I came to understand about some kind of contention around this issue of the political task team and the minister was when I viewed and watched the portfolio committee where General Mkonazi was narrating a story about the political task team. It is the first time I had viewed or got to hear about some aspect or contention, because at a provincial level, this was not a topic for us. It was not in our space or sphere of discussion, in our span of control. I hope that brings...
Just to clarify, to be clear for the record, this discussion this explanation by General Mkwanazi that he's referring to is at the March 2025 parliamentary appearance.
That is correct, Chairperson.
Committee. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. General, you can continue your evidence. You were dealing with the contents of paragraph 12 and 13.
Thank you, Chair. So having given that explanation to the minister, that they better understand, the political task team understands the patterns of how to these crimes and how to investigate them. The minister then, like I said, then thanked me for the feedback, but he still asked me if there's any development, I must keep him abreast. So that's how our call had ended. My call had ended with the minister.
Thank you, General. Could I ask you to please turn to your annexure bundle? To please go to page 10 of your annexure bundle.
Sorry, Councillor, page?
So annexure bundle, page 10. Page 10. It will be a document labeled annexure AG3.
I'm with you, Councillor.
Thank you. And General, please identify what this document is.
Chairperson, I went into my WhatsApp in preparation of this statement, and I did what I'd call my own export of my entire conversation with the minister that I had with him on WhatsApp. And I then printed that, and I annexed that to my statement.
So for clarity, General, for example, in paragraph 8 of your statement, when you indicate that you received a WhatsApp call from that number beginning with 082, do you see that?
That's correct.
That's correct. If you look at annexure AG3,
and
the contact you have saved there as Minister Mchunu,
that is correct.
Is that the number
yes,
indicated in paragraph 8?
that is correct.
Thank you. So if we were then to go back to the last paragraph where you gave evidence of if you look at paragraph 13 of your statement.
Perhaps before,
I apologize.
before you do that, General, did the minister explain to you why his particular interest in this case? In the conversation that you have with him on the phone, why he wants to be updated, why he's asking you about how this occurred?
Commissioner, at the time, I didn't know, but I summarized later on why the minister had interest in that particular councillor.
Okay, so you'll still get to that.
I haven't mentioned it in my statement, but I could indicate it right now up front.
Please.
Later, I came to understand that the interest in the specific candidate or the specific person here, Mr. Mabhida, was because he was an ANC councillor. The minister is from the ANC, and even in the subsequent, which I will get to, the minister attended the funeral and had an interest in that particular councillor because he was from the ANC. Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you,
Sorry, Ms. Mashateli. Good morning, General.
Morning,
I
Commissioner.
just want to understand something. Where did the minister get hold of your phone numbers, and how did he know that you are the person to speak to if he wants to know more about this case? I'm just curious to understand how the connection started, and out of all the people, he decided to call you and speak to you. So where did he get your numbers, and how did he know who you are, and how did he know that you could assist him with information relating to this case?
Commissioner, you sound like my principal, General Konazi. He asked me the very same question after I had called him to narrate that the minister had called me. And my response to him was, I don't know. It's the first time I've ever received a call from any minister. So I have no idea where the minister got my number from. It wasn't something I could ask the minister, where did you get my number, by the way? It's something I never asked him. But I never interacted prior to this with the minister where we exchanged numbers. So where he got it from, I wouldn't know, Commissioner.
Just out of interest, were you the investigating officer in the case, or were you the station commander of the station where the case was reported? I'm just trying to understand why the minister would contact you and ask you about this case.
Commissioner Kumalo, I was the district commissioner. Mandeni Police Station is one of the 10 police stations that falls within the district under which resorted under my command and span of control. So the 10 station commanders in the district reports to me. Mandeni is one of those stations. Councillor Mabhida is a person who died in Neoni Police Station, which is also under my jurisdiction as in the Ilembe. He is a councillor in Mandeni municipality, but he was murdered in the Neoni policing precinct, which is still under my control as a district commissioner.
So is it safe to assume that he could have inquired and somebody would have directed them to you?
I would say so, Commissioner.
Thank you.
General, was this the first political killing, in your recollection, the first political killing within your area since the minister was appointed?
To my recollection, Commissioner, I think it was, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. General, just to tie up on our previous point, if you have regard to paragraph 13 of your statement, please, that last sentence there reads, my call with the minister on the 5th of February 2025 was 8 minutes in duration. If you then have regard to page 10 of your annexure bundle, the page where we were before.
Yes, I'm with
Are
you.
There? And if you have a look at the fourth line from the top.
That's correct, Commissioner. Chair, the 8 minutes is consistent with the WhatsApp export chat that reflects the 8-minute conversation I had with the minister on a WhatsApp call.
And General, as we continue to work through this particular interaction with the minister will just have reference to this extraction from the data from WhatsApp. But I would ask you then to turn to paragraph 14 of your statement.
Thank you, Chair.
And continue from there.
Chair, so later the same day, the minister, I WhatsApped the minister with an update because I had received some information regarding possible suspects that came to my attention. Now, this particular information, when it came in, it was about an arrest that was made, not specifically for the councillor's murder, but it was suspects that we had arrested on a possession of unlicensed firearm, which the local investigators at the police station had picked up in the interviewing the suspect that he may be related to the murder of the councillor. I messaged the minister, but then I realized, okay, maybe we must see the investigation through before I could have given that as a possible suspect, and I then deleted those messages to the minister.
So, General, the update, was it in what? Did it consist of 4 texts? Because I see 4 deletions.
So I didn't get the question, Commissioner Chair.
I'm saying in paragraph 14 you refer to an update, singular, but in AG3, page 10, I see 4 deletions. So did the update consist of 4 texts?
That's correct, Chairperson.
All right.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you. General, following on from the Chairperson's question, please then continue from paragraph 15.
Thank you, Chair. So, Chair, on the 5th of February, after I had spoken to the Minister, I then called General Mkunazi to give him an indication. Our protocol, Chair, is that within the South African Police Service, in the context, is that no man is unto himself. You have a chain of command, and you follow that chain of command. You're appointed in the context of the chain of command. So when somebody out of your protocol contacts you, communicates with you, you will have to inform your principal that I have been communicated by a particular individual, and this is the context of the conversation. In this instant, I then, in due respect to that protocol, called my principal, who is Lieutenant General Mkunazi, and I praised him of the telephone conversation between myself and the Minister Nkuno. Chair, it is similar to the very same question that Commissioner Kumalo had raised earlier on, where General Mkunazi asked me, but why will the Minister be calling you? Do you know the Minister? Have you met him before? How does the Minister have your number? And my answers to him was similar to the earlier, that I don't have a personal relationship with the Minister. I don't know him. I don't know where he got my number from. It's the first time I've received a call from a minister, not just from a Minister Nkuno, from any minister in the South African government that calls me directly and speaks to me. So I've never had a conversation with the minister before. Then that conversation, after outlining that to General Mkunazi, I then updated him also with what was transpiring in the meantime with regards to the suspect, and I then indicated to him that I have communicated with the investigating officer of the task team that we may have a possible suspect that they may want to come and interview in the case that they are carrying, because the one we are having is just for unlicensed possession of firearm. So after speaking to Lieutenant General Mkunazi, I then messaged him some of the content regarding those 4 suspects, the 2 suspects that we had in our possession, regarding the unlicensed firearm. And General Mkunazi then asked me to keep him abreast also if there's any developments in that particular area regarding this, the murder of the councillor. Chair, you will note that the investigation team will deal with an investigation, but the impact of the environmental factors that will follow the climate and the temperatures out there in the community will still be policed by the police station. Station commander, myself will be monitoring what is the climate. You will know that it's tense. There's a councillor that has been shot. There are possible theories about who might have committed it, who's behind it. So we had to still monitor that on the ground physically ourselves through our own means and methods.
Thank you, General. Please then continue on from paragraph 17.
Chair, on the 7th of February, I called Minister around 0837 and I gave him an update that the suspects are making their court appearance related to the unlicensed possession of firearm. And we have not dealt with them in terms of anything else except for the unlicensed firearm. So I indicated to him that there is a court date that these accused are appearing on, but this is the suspects now that are possibly going to be linked to the murder of the councillor, and that once they appeared for the unlicensed firearm, they will then subsequently be processed by the task team, who was going to go and then address them on the murder related to the councillor. Chair, the arrest of the suspects in this incident, I must say, was undertaken by the public order policing on the same night of the murder on a routine patrol, where they had stopped, and during the search of these suspects, they found them with firearms. And when they had brought them to the station, it is the local detectives, in trying to understand where does the firearms come from, where they're coming from, and the investigative techniques of investigation, they then uncovered that it is possibly linked to the murder of the councillor.
General, before we turn to the next page, just to clarify, could I ask you to have regard to page 10, again, of your annexure bundle? If we go back to the initial telephone communication you had with the minister, that is the fourth line from the top on the 5th of February. Are you there?
Yes, Chair.
Okay. So, General, if you read from the left, it sets out the date there as well as the time.
You're talking about the fourth entry?
The fourth entry, that's correct. So it would set out the date and then the time. Are you with me?
On the 5th?
Correct.
Is that the 1333? Or the above?
It would be, the time would be 8:17:59.
The 8:17, yes, Chair, I'm there.
Thank
so
you.
It's a 1, 2, 3. It's the fourth line, but it's the third entry on a date.
100%.
So it is on 08:17. 59.
59.
It says Minister Mkunu, voice call, 8 minutes.
Indeed. And your evidence earlier was that the initiator of that 8-minute call was Minister Mkunu.
That is correct, Chairperson.
100%. General, if we then go a few lines down to the 7th of February, the entry relating to the 7th of February, you see that?
I am there, Chair. It's at 08:37, 36. And the call was made by me to the 100%. Minister for a duration of 7 minutes.
So for purposes of reading this extraction from WhatsApp, the name of the initiator of the call is what would appear there?
The name is Anthony. It's my first name, Commissioners.
Which indicates that you were the initiator of that 7-minute call.
That is correct, Chair.
Thank you, General. Could I then ask you to go back to your witness statement?
There.
And you can continue from paragraph 18, please, which is on page 6.
Thank you, Chair.
General, maybe before you do that, at paragraph 17, where you say you gave the minister an update on the status of the suspects. What does that mean? Did you give him names? What exactly does that mean?
No, I didn't provide detail of names. I only indicated to the minister that the two suspects that we had arrested for unlicensed possession of firearm, through the interview process, we can now say that we have linked them to the murder of Councillor Mabida, and that we will then be processing them and charging them in terms of that particular crime after they have appeared in this particular court.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Chair, that I will then indicate that in my next conversation, well, not conversation, let's put it interaction with the minister was on the 15th of February. On the 15th of February, it was a Saturday, and I was in a part of a panel with a senior management panel where we were interviewing candidates for senior management positions. And during that particular time of the interviews, we were in the process, so I wasn't paying attention to my phone. And at some point, when I looked at my phone, I realized that there is three missed calls from the minister, Minister Mkono, on my phone, WhatsApp calls. I looked at it and I saw that it was, the first one was at 0923, second missed call was 0924, and the third one was at 1050. So then at that time when I paid attention to it, we were with a candidate that I saw these missed calls. And so I waited for the candidate to finish, and then before the next candidate, I then decided to, I messaged the minister at the time to say that I'm in a panel and that I'll call him, when the candidate was done. But then when I tried to call the minister at 10:55, I did not reach him. And the minister messaged me to say that he's at the funeral of Councillor Mabida. So he wanted then an update on the suspects of this particular, the murder of the councillor. He wanted to know the charges and any information that is relevant to the murder of the councillor. I would then, attending the funeral, I would imagine that he might want to have that information to communicate to the grieving family, where we are with the investigation and the arrest of the suspect. So I was in this panel, and when the minister then sent me this message, I then sent a message to the actual investigator of this docket, the team leader, actually, Lieutenant Colonel Kumalo, and I said to him that the minister was looking for an update on the investigation and the suspects. Chair, the investigating officer then messaged me to indicate that he will update the provincial commissioner on where they are with the investigation, and that if the minister wants any further updates, he can contact the provincial commissioner. I then related that message to the minister of what the investigating officer had told me on message, and the minister then responded with two words. He then said, "Now covered." So I took that to believe that he's satisfied with that answer that I gave him, and that was the last time that I had communicated with the minister on this particular issue, Chairperson.
General, with reference to paragraph 19, previously upon receipt of queries from the minister, you'd agree that you'd responded to his request for information or updates. Is that so?
Sorry, Councillor, I didn't get the question.
Previously, when you would receive requests for information concerning the Mabhida murder from the minister, you'd agree that you would respond and provide an update or information. Is that?
That is correct, Councillor. From the last brief I had given the Commissioner of the possible link of the suspects and that we did eventually link them, there was nothing more I knew about the case. Hence, I needed to establish from the investigator if there, what other development. Sometimes, for example, you may find that the investigator will tell you, okay, the following evidence was analyzed and the following suspect was linked, the firearm belongs to somebody, they acquired the firearm from whom, which other murders they're linked to. So I didn't have anything more than what I had on the previous occasion. So I inquired with the investigator if there's any developments that have taken place so that I could appraise the minister.
And so your decision to reach out to the investigating officer in respect of this murder was because at that point you had no further updates to provide the minister.
That is correct, Chairperson. Chairperson, I must also add that inasmuch as no matter which unit is investigating a murder or any crime, if a citizen or a community member in my district has suffered a trauma or a crime, I have a responsibility to make contact with the various teams to see where they are with matters and how I could assist them, because sometimes logistically we support certain operations in the area. So it is the community that will ask me the question, what am I doing about this and what am I doing about that? So I usually try to keep abreast. But there are some sensitive units that we do not get the full explanations of the stages of investigation or where they are. For example, DPCI, political task teams sometimes will withhold certain parts of the investigation so that they don't compromise the investigations. But we do interact with them.
And General, still discussing the contents of paragraph 19, there you indicate that the investigating officer explained that he would update the provincial commissioner, who would then update the minister. Is that the ordinary protocol that is followed? Is that the procedure that must be followed in this context, or was that something unique to the circumstance?
Chair, usually when it comes to political principles, unless we're in an imbizo and we are together somewhere as part of a community outreach program, there will be that interaction with politicians. Other than that, when it comes to the normal protocol of chain of command, politicians will talk to our principals, and same way if you go to just take a local level, you will find that the mayor will communicate with the station commander, because that's the level on which they are in the local area. In myself, I have lots of interaction with the district mayor, because I'm a district commissioner. So I have a lot of interaction with the district mayor and the mayors, because in terms of the levels that we are on protocols, I'm allowed to do that interaction. But when it comes to MECs, comes to ministers, that protocol lies at the instance of the provincial commissioner or the national commissioner, that is depending on what it is. But mine is limited as a district commissioner to district mayor, local mayors. That's my level of protocol that I can engage and interact with.
Thank you, General. You indicated in the course of going through your statement that this was the first time that a minister had contacted you.
That is correct, Chair.
In particular concerning the murder, for example, of a councillor, of a ward councillor.
That is correct, Chair.
100%. And you also now explained that in ordinary circumstances, politicians would typically talk to your principal, would talk to your superior.
That's correct, Chair.
So in this context, Was it appropriate for the minister to reach out to you seeking information concerning the murder of Councillor Mabhida, in
Chair-
your opinion?
Chair, from my protocol training, it is not appropriate. But I can't say from Minister Mkunu's protocol, as a politician, what training they receive and how to communicate and with whom, and to what boundaries they cross and allowed to cross. But purely from my training and my 35 years of historical, institutionalized protocol, it is not normal, and it is not in accordance with our protocol for me to interact with the minister without the specific direction of my principal.
And if you are able to, General, could you comment on why that is perhaps not normal, or why that would go against your training? For example, what is attempted to be prevented in context where a minister directly engages an officer of your station?
Chair, this comes out of experience, my own personal experience in the history that I've served the organization. In any province, the provincial government interacts completely with the provincial commissioner. In fact, the provincial commissioner exercises and invokes his authority in the province in consultation with the executive of that particular province. When a minister interacts with a national commissioner, it is fine. When he interacts with the provincial commissioner, it is also fine. But the provincial commissioner is better positioned to understand what and how to answer a national minister who is asking about a province to which the provincial commissioner is serving under the leadership of the provincial executive, in this instance the premier, and his cabinet. So yes, he will be better positioned to be able to understand a better picture of what responses is better suited to the minister.
Can I just clarify something? General, did the minister say in what capacity he's communicating with you? And the reason I'm asking that is I see that on the 15th, he attended the funeral of Councillor Mabhida. They could have been related, they could have been members of the same political party, so it does not necessarily follow that when the minister makes inquiries, he's making them in his capacity as a minister. It could have been as a political colleague, as a relative, or as somebody who's from the same Ilembe district. In what capacity did the minister communicate to you and ask you these questions?
Chair, I did not get that from the minister, and I did not ask him in what capacity. Mine, I took it just as a minister, because the only relationship I would have had with him was, now that he's calling me, is as a minister, nothing more than that. So he didn't tell me I'm calling because I'm a relative, or I didn't have that indication, Chair.
Because let me give you an example. As I'm sitting here, I'm a commissioner. But outside of this commission, I'm an ordinary citizen. And if I go to a police station or I contact a station commander and I inquire about an existing case, there are lines to be drawn. You can't assume I'm doing that because I'm a commissioner at the Madlanga Commission. I could be doing it as an ordinary citizen or as somebody who lives in a particular area who's interested in what's going on with a particular criminal case.
Commissioner, that's why earlier on I said that later on I could only summarize that the interest could have been because the Councillor Mabhida was from the ANC. So it's possible that it's because he's a comrade, because he's a relative, but I didn't get that clear from the minister as to what was his specific relationship, whether it was just fulfilling an office duty as an office bearer of the ANC or as a minister or as a relative. I didn't pick that up in my interaction as to what would be the reason specifically. It might have been that, yeah.
Thank you, Commissioner. General, that then brings us to the end of your paragraph 19.
Ms. Matasari, let me then ask my question if you're completing that section. General, we've had the minister testify here before, and in the context of the political killings task team, his stated position is that there's no hierarchy of murders. Murder is murder, and there's no reason to have a specialized team or a special team, task team investigating political killings. Now, has the minister, and that's the context of my question, keep that in mind, has the minister called you about any other killing that falls within your jurisdiction?
No, Commissioners.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. General, can I then ask you to have regard to the second subheading? We're on page 6 of your witness statement. There is a second subheading just above paragraph 20. It's titled Ward 28 Shakaskral by-election. Are you there?
I am there, Commissioners.
Okay. Can I ask you to detail for the Commission the events relating to that by-election, starting from paragraph 20, please?
Thank you, Chair. Chair, my next interaction would be related to the Ward 28 Shaka Scroll by-election. And this is also in General Kunazi's testimony that he had related here in oral evidence at the Commission. Chair, there was a by-election that was underway in this particular ward. It is in the Shaka Skral Mshlali area, where a candidate, Mr. known as Dushi, but his name is Vishnu Gopal, Governor, was a candidate standing for the election, by-elections in that particular ward. Chair, in 2024, during the national elections, national and provincial elections, Mr. Dushi Governor was quite instrumental in rallying support in that ward towards the ANC. And it is one of the very few wards that won significant votes during that election.
The ANC won.
It was an ANC ward, and he was in 2024 an ANC councillor. Then in 2025, he resigned from the ANC as a councillor, which prompted a by-election. So during this period, it meant that he resigned as a councillor from the municipality and, of course, from the ANC, and he then joined the Mkhonto Sizwe party. The candidate, Mr. Dushi Governor, in the previous election, as I indicated, over decades, he's been very, very well supported in that community. And in this by-election, he seemed to enjoy the similar support.
Now campaigning under the banner of the MK party.
That is correct, Chair. He is now campaigning under the banner of the MK party. Chair, the campaigning, during the campaigning period, there were quite a number of senior, very high-profile ANC officials would come and support the ANC candidate, which was in that area, trying to campaign for the ANC. One of them was Minister Mtono, and he also came out campaigning. I will deal with that campaigning part in a short while. I will start with where he, on the 31st of March 2025, after campaigning on the previous days on the weekend, on the 31st of March, Minister Mkono went to the police station of SAPS Mslali, and he then indicated to the station commander, Lieutenant Colonel Naika, that while he was on his campaign trail, he was taken to some people who complained extensively about the MK party candidate, Mr. Dushi Govender. And the complaints he had received from them was that the police is doing nothing and they are under the control of Mr. Dushi Govender, and that Mr. Dushi Govender and his family get away with committing any kind of atrocity they feel like, or crime.
Specific reference generally is made to case CAS 61/06/2021.
That is.
Yes, what was that case about?
That was a case of an housebreaking and theft case where he specifically told the station commander that he'll be returning to the police station in the afternoon at 1500 hours, and he wants the management to bring that docket and explain to him why Mr. Dushi Govender has not been arrested.
Who had laid a charge in respect of this matter, and who was the suspect?
Chair, in this particular case docket, a complainant was, it's in my notes, and I didn't put it in the statement. The notes are made of the meeting that the minister had. The complainant was a member of the public, and the suspect in this particular case docket was the son of Mr. Dushi Govender, and not Mr. Dushi Govender himself. So that was a housebreaking and theft case. So in the morning, basically, he tells the station commander, minister says to the station commander, I'm coming back at 3 o'clock. Have your management ready. Bring this docket. I'm going to interview more people with complaints, and I will want you all to explain why you are doing nothing about these cases.
I do realize, of course, that the interaction was with Lieutenant Colonel Naika.
That's in the morning.
Yes. Did you ever get to understand why the minister was making all these inquiries?
Commissioner, I'm coming to that part of my statement where, after that conversation, Colonel Naika called me and indicated that what had transpired. She also sent me a message in relation to that. And then I was, at that time, in a meeting, an accountability session, case docket session with General Mkonazi, and as the normal protocol again, I informed the provincial commissioner that the station commander of Mslali has called me to indicate the minister's visit, his conversation, and his intended revisit at 1500 hours. My discussion with General Konazi, when it concluded, was that I should go there and to the police station and join that meeting and not leave the junior level to be interacting with the minister in that fashion, which I did, Chairperson. I then proceeded to the police station, and it's where then I found the minister, Minister Mkono, with a few of the ANC officials in the office of the station commander. All of them were clad in ANC regalia. They were clad in ANC regalia, and they were in the office of the station commissioner. I greeted the minister and his colleagues that were with him. I greeted the station commander and the management that was there, and I took a seat at that table. And then I indicated to the minister that...
when you say they were all clad in ANC regalia, does that include the minister?
That includes the minister, Chair. For ease of reference, in my annexure, there is a picture that was taken with the minister on that day outside the police station in that particular regalia.
To assist you, General, that picture is on page 6 of your annexure bundle. It's AG2.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, this picture, I must contextualize it. It wasn't a picture that was taken out of official. It was a request of the CPF chairperson that wanted the picture with the minister. And then the minister didn't want to be alone. So we joined the minister in that photo with the particular CPF deputy chairperson of the CPF in that picture.
Thank you, General. General, can I ask you to please continue your evidence from paragraph 25? At this point, you've explained to the Commission that the Minister had asked for a meeting at the station at 3 o'clock and requested that station management explain to him the ongoings with reference to CAS 61. Is that right?
That's correct, Chair. Chair, when I had arrived, as I indicated, I did see the Minister, and I did now introduce to the Minister that one will recall that my previous interaction with the Minister was as a district commissioner of Ilembe on the previous incident. Now I had to introduce myself to the Minister as the acting deputy provincial commissioner for crime detection. So I then introduced myself in my new acting capacity as to what brought me there. The station commander was, the acting station commander, Colonel Naika, was also in the room because the station commander was on vacation leave at the time. Also, then the acting district commissioner was also present or joined us a little later, actually, in the session. So Minister Mkono then indicated that they are just waiting for one gentleman to join them before they can start. And that gentleman was Mr. Sandeep Odram. He was also an ANC comrade. So after a few minutes has passed, I think the minister decided to start the meeting without him, which we did, and Mr. Odram subsequently joined while we were in the meeting. But the minister then starts to narrate that he went to different houses or community members, and in particular there were 3 different instances that he narrated complaints against the candidate that is standing for elections, Mr. Dushi Govender. The minister was of the opinion that the community has a sense of frustration that we are doing nothing about Mr. Dushi Govender and his son's behavior. My notes, as the minister was outlining it, I have made reflection on my notes, which is part of my bundle, which...
Let me assist you, General. Your notes, a typed version of your notes, my apologies, appears on page 4 of your annexure bundle. The handwritten version is AG1, beginning on page 1, but the typed version of that meeting would be on page 4.
Yes, sure. So my handwritten version and my typed notes are there. So there was I will not mention the names in my notes for the sake of protection of those complainants in those matters, but there were persons that the minister referred to that were complaining about Mr. Dushi Govender, and they narrated certain cases also. Chair, at the end of this entire session with the minister and Mr. Sandeep were also narrating certain frustrations against this candidate, I then pointed to the minister that Firstly, the case 61, we gave him a feedback to say that in that case docket of 61, housebreaking, which the minister specifically asks for, the suspect is not Mr. Dushi Govender, it is his son. And it's not that we didn't arrest the son, we arrested the son in this matter. In this particular matter, there were other accused with the son that was arrested. And the matter was taken to court, and the prosecutor then declined to prosecute the son in this matter. It's because in the complainant's version of a statement, the complainant never saw the son, but heard voices, and she associated the voice with the son. So I cannot I don't know more than what was in the mind of the prosecutor, but that's the reasoning that was provided in the case docket. So that matter was withdrawn or declined to prosecute. So I gave the feedback to the minister on that particular docket, and the minister was then not happy with that. He says, why will the prosecutor decide in that particular way? There was also the same son who was charged for murder. And the context of the murder was where he drove his vehicle into somebody after an argument. And the court gave him a suspended sentence with community service. The minister then wanted to know why the court gave such a lenient sentence. And again, I responded to the minister that is prerogative of the judiciary. We cannot question the outcomes of hearings or trials and the sanctions and the verdicts. The court is the only place one can take one's recourse to. So the minister then indicated he will raise this issue with the Minister of Justice in his own interactions with him. I then indicated to the minister in relation to the complaints that he was citing with the assistance of Mr. Odram, that we would really like to get to interview those particular persons, open cases if we need to, and get a report on or complaint if they are complaining about police inefficiency, so that one could assist in attending to it in a formal and constructive manner. The minister in that meeting agreed that Mr. Odram will provide that report to the station commander. I must say, Chair, to date, we don't have that report. And we've not been given access to the people that they were complaining about. Then, I also then wanted to indicate that during my interaction with the acting station commander, even prior to this meeting, on the date on which Minister Nkunu was campaigning, she did send me on text message, on WhatsApp, indicating to me that Mr. Odram took the minister to 3 specific places or to houses for people to complain about the candidate, Mr. Dushi Govender. So, my response to her was that if the minister asks you any questions, take note of that and indicate to the minister that we will respond appropriately to those concerns. At that time, it was concerns. So we'll report. And I didn't realize the minister was going to come the following day and then call a meeting. So we thought, I asked the station commander acting at that time to just take note of it, and then we will get to respond to that.
And General, just a question of clarification. If regard is had to your paragraph 28 of the witness statement at the bottom of page 8.
Yes.
That reference there to he in the first sentence. The minister inquired why he was given a suspended sentence for murder. That's a reference to who exactly?
I think, Chair, the minister was given an impression by Mr. Odram and the colleagues that were here with him that it was Mr. Dushi Govender that was charged for murder. And then I had to indicate to the minister that it was not the Mr. Dushi Govender, it was the son. So the he I'm saying is, when I referred to this paragraph, by then I had already clarified to the minister, so I was just referring to the son at this point.
And so just to be clear, those complaints that you recorded in your notes at page 4 of your annexure bundle, those complaints in fact were related to alleged criminal conduct on the part of Governor Junior and not on the part of Dushi Governor, as
The Chair, yes, the complaints, to their understanding, it was against Dushi Governor and the sons, but when you go into it, you then realize it's not Mr. Dushi Governor, the candidate that was standing at the by-elections, it was against the sons.
Thank you, General.
Am I hearing you to refer to sons, plural now?
Mr. Dushi Governor has a few sons.
Right, all right. I'm asking specifically because I thought throughout you were referring to just one son. Now
No, he has quite a few sons, problematic sons, Chair, very problematic sons. He has 3. Yeah, very, very problematic. I can say to you that because whilst Mr. Dushi Governor is not...
We should not get to
the personal, yeah, and I'm not
any
going into
detail with regard to them being problematic.
Yeah. well, Chair, I say that with no contradiction simply because Mr. Governor himself calls me and he tells me to please come and lock his sons up. He calls me. So that's why I say it with no contradiction. He calls me to say he's now fed up of this one and it's fed up of that one. Please come and arrest him. So that's why I say it without contradiction.
And did you arrest them, General?
Chair, we did. Yes, we did. I sent a police van and we arrested his son. I did.
General, I'm trying to make sense of your paragraph 23 read with 26. You say in 23 the reason for the minister going to the police station was to inquire about the case involving Mr. Governor. And in 26, you say, in summary, the minister highlighted that he was on a campaign trail at Umhlali in Ward 28. So I just need to understand, what was the reason for the minister coming to the police station? And maybe if you can also explain for us the photo on page 7. You only referred to us to the one on page 6 of AG2. What is happening on the photo on page 7 of AG2?
Chair, the photo on the page 7 is a photo that was provided to me by Lieutenant Colonel Naika. She was physically shadowing the entourage with the SAPS members during that campaign trail on the roads. And this is a photograph where the minister was on a campaign trail. So this was on the weekend prior to this meeting where the minister was campaigning, where she sent me the photo to say the minister she was giving me updates operationally on what was happening in the area.
Just pause there. These people were not at the police station on the 31st of March?
No,
Okay.
Chair. Yeah. This one was on campaigning. The other picture is on the police station itself.
And the purpose for which the minister was at the police station on the 31st of March?
The minister came specifically to inquire why the station management is not taking decisive action against Mr. Dushi Govender and his family for criminal activities that they are committing in the area.
And he's doing this while he's on a campaign trail?
That is correct, Chairperson. Chair, interestingly enough, the one thing experience has taught me is that whether you say you're from the EFF or whether you say you're from the MK party, all of them are starting at the ANC. So when we had finished that meeting, the very same colleagues that was with the minister on the day in the room, I don't know what conversation and who, but the candidate himself, Mr. Dushi Governor, called me after that meeting and the minister had left. He said, I believe you have now been given instructions to arrest me. This is the candidate, Mr. Dushi Governor. I believe the minister has now given you an instruction to arrest me. And I indicated, no, I did not receive such an instruction to arrest you. We were having discussions about you and your family and your criminal behaviors and cases that might be here, but no instruction to arrest you at that meeting. And I said to Mr. Governor, and he said, well, are you going to be arresting me in any event? I said to him, no, I don't have a warrant of arrest for you. But if you commit a crime in the presence of a police officer, and if there's a case that you commit a crime now and there's evidence, I will come and arrest you. But for now, I don't have anything to arrest you for. So somebody told Mr. Governor that the minister had instructed us in the meeting and then he tells me, no, but the colleagues in that meeting, the comrades from there, told me that the minister told you. I said, no, look, you're not getting the right information. Yes, there was question about why you were not, you and your family have cases that are not being investigated, you are not arrested for those cases, but not to say we must come now and arrest you. So I didn't have an instruction like that.
General, could we turn to paragraphs 29 and 30 of your witness statement?
Perhaps before 30, Ms. Mhlasedi, let me just take you to paragraph 29, General. You say while the meeting was in session, Mr.
Sorry, Chair, which paragraph?
29.
29, okay.
Yes. While the meeting was in session, Mr. Odram did join the meeting. I explained to the minister that whilst we wanted to assist him, the difficulty was that it was unclear in what capacity he approached us. Did the minister respond to this comment?
He didn't respond directly to that because the way I put it to the minister was that he was in regalia, he was in ANC shirts, and his colleagues are now taking him to places, and people are complaining to him because of his position as a minister. And now as a minister, he has that role and title that nobody can take from him. And I think his comrades have now put him in a predicament where he is now, they want to see him basically how he uses that position to unpack what they are getting complaints about. So he didn't respond to me directly on this particular matter, but it was a subtle way of me bringing it to the attention that it is a bit of a difficulty in the case, in this instance, as to having a sitting minister in an ANC regalia. Even ourselves, chairperson in the police, we, despite what preference you might have of a political party, because we are voters. Bottom line is we are voters. We go to vote. Whether you can say anything, we go vote. But in the fairness of exercising our duty, we do not put on shirts and show our interest and favor to a particular party, despite going to the balloting station, to the ballot paper and putting a cross next to a political party. But in discharging our duties and undertaking any authority given to us, we do not put regalia. So it was a bit a tricky situation for all of us, and I'm glad I was there to support the station commander on the day.
Back to paragraph 30.
Thank you, Chair. You took one of my questions, so I'll ask the second one. But General, just as a clarificatory point, is it correct that the subject matter of the minister's inquiries at that meeting of the 31st was Mr. Dushi Govender? It was not crime broadly or other criminal activities. It related primarily to Mr. Dushi Govender.
It related primarily to the candidate, and I have to say it without any contradiction. It related to the candidate, that Mr. Dushi Govender and his family, but specifically focused on Mr. Dushi Govender. And perhaps, Chair, it was a bit odd that one would take that extent of intervention at the police station. I said earlier on that Mr. Dushi Govender in that particular community enjoyed huge support from that community, and that reflected in the polls. So it was slightly just uncomfortable that somebody who had won the previous landslide elections, that the entire community is suddenly angry against him, that 3 people in the entire community would go to their houses and be interviewed to make a complaint about this candidate and talk about this candidate. And the cases that even with the candidate himself, what is reflected on record is that not a single case was after 2024. So meaning the candidate was up and firm and standing and correct and upright according to everybody's eyes up until 2025 when he changed floors, when he crossed the floor to another party. All this time his record was clean as far as anybody was concerned. So 3 people
according to the minister, that was because the police were doing nothing.
That is correct, Chair. According to the minister, that the police officers were doing nothing until we unpacked each and every case that the particular candidate was charged for previously and the outcomes of those cases. And there's no new cases. There was not a single new case that we had since the previous election against the candidate. So I felt it was a bit odd and mischievous that you'd go to 3 people's houses. Well, perhaps not the minister did it on his own. He was taken to them, to those houses by his colleagues, his comrades. And then from there, you then say that there's a problem with this candidate. And of course, again, in the by-election, it played out and it made, it came clear that the community is not angry with this person. They voted for him again, in a landslide victory again. So it was a bit of uncomfortable, and even as I sit here, it's extremely uncomfortable for me to give evidence of this nature against the minister in such a way, because one would have expected not to have had that meeting at the police station, irrespective of what pressure came from the colleagues from the ANC.
It does seem odd, though, that in 2025 March, the minister would go to a police station and ask why somebody has not been arrested for cases from 2016 and 2021.
That is correct.
I mean, why in 2025? Why did he not ask that in 2024 or 2023? That
is correct, Chair. I think, it's just an open book that everybody's asking the same questions, and the assumptions are as good as mine.
General, as I understand it, the significance of your referencing or mentioning that the minister and the people with whom he was were wearing ANC regalia and T-shirts, the significance of it is he was not in the discharge of ministerial functions. He was campaigning. He was on the campaign trail for a candidate of the ANC. Am I correct in that understanding?
That is correct, Commissioner. And I think it's something that becomes difficult for us as officials to navigate. Now, I'm a general, and I had to navigate through that. I had to go to the assistance of a station commander.
Yes.
A constable would not navigate. He will comply.
Yes.
In an ordinary day.
Yes.
He will not navigate through that.
Yes.
So it becomes quite a bit of a challenge that sometimes office bearers on a political level put us through as government officials.
Yes. So in short, what you're saying is he was in ANC regalia carrying out campaigning and therefore ANC activities, and yet used the power of his ministerial office to get a meeting with the station commander and with the management of the station and to ask about dockets.
That's correct, Chair. But I must be also quite open-minded to the fact to say that if any political party came in regalia and they didn't have a designation of power on them, they could walk into a police station and complain about the candidate, and we would have given them the same attention in their regalia. The complexity here is that it's the minister.
Yes. Well, even with that scenario, would you, it being any other political party, would you bring the docket? As you say in paragraph 23, the minister had asked for a specific case docket to be brought in the afternoon. Would you share that with an ordinary member of the public, the contents of a docket, and discuss the specifics of
No.
a case that's in a docket?
I will summarize. I will not give them the detail that I ordinarily give the minister. We gave him more detail of information. Chair, all this information on individuals in a private, these are private people.
Yes.
All this information we gave to the minister purely because he's the minister. If somebody walked in there, I would have given them audience, but I will summarize it to tell them, I have looked into this docket. My answer to them would be, I've looked into this docket. Your basis, your argument does not stand. What I may advise you to do is take a recourse with the public prosecutor in this docket,
Yes.
but not with the police. I'm satisfied with the extent of investigation that was done and the outcome of the investigation, which took it to court. So your recourse would be with the prosecutor and the NPA. That's the answer I will give you as a normal walk-in. But because it's the minister, the portfolio of the candidate, the history, the background, the profile, it's not entitled to a walk-in. We gave it to the minister because of his level of authority. Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you, General.
Thank you, Commissioner. And General, perhaps in follow-up to the question from Commissioner Baloy, in paragraph 23, you indicate that on that same day, after the minister had made an initial inquiry, there was a gathering of station management and detectives to meet him at 3 o'clock that same day. So, had it hypothetically been a walk-in who came to make inquiries about the nature of these criminal complaints, would a prompt gathering on the same day of senior station management and detectives have convened to provide this update? Or was that done so largely because of who was making the request?
Chair, this is totally at the instance of the minister, this meeting. It's not a planned meeting. There was no meeting planned with the management. The meeting was called at the instance of the minister.
Thank you, General. General, to tie up your evidence.
If I may. General, just in the light of this last conversation that you and I had, just to be clear, can a member of the public come to a station? Well, can, because it's humanly possible to do, but I'm just trying to understand about how things work. I walk into a station and ask, I want a meeting with managers, and would you concede to that if I ask for that?
Well, let's put it in this context here. If you want a meeting of that nature from a walk-in from the public where you want all the old management, you will not get such a meeting. You may get an interaction with the investigator of that particular case, but you will not have the ability to order a meeting with the entire management in the afternoon just about your case. But you may get a feedback on your case that you are inquiring about.
Thank you, Commissioner. General, you were at paragraph 30. With reference to the last sentence in that paragraph, you indicate that upon conclusion of the meeting and having answered his questions, that is the minister's questions, you requested that the minister provide you with an official report on these complaints and details of the cases so that you can investigate and properly report back to the office. Are you able to please explain to the Commission what was the purpose of requesting this report? What did you seek to achieve with it in light of the fact that you had answered the questions posed by the minister at this stage?
Chair, my understanding was the minister, Mr. Odram, that was there, was a third party. They were relating versions and narrating stories. For us to establish whether the complainant is actually a complainant and the person is actually complaining, you have to get to that complainant, you have to get to that person. So we wanted the report with the full details, contact details, the names of the person, and I even suggested to them that they could even go with us, take us to those people. So that was the purpose of our requesting the report.
Thank you. General, if you then turn to paragraph 33 of your statement. That's a reference to the picture attached as Annexure AG2. We've already gone there.
That's correct,
Is that right?
Chair.
And at paragraph 34, you detail an interaction you had with Mr. Udram on the 27th of March. You see that?
That's correct, Chair.
Can you speak briefly to that interaction, please?
Chair, this was prior to the campaign trail of the minister. So the minister's meeting was the 31st, and then the prior to that, on the 27th, I received a call from that very same Mr. Udram that came later on into the meeting. Well, Mr. Udram called me to say to me that there was an ANC caucus where Mr. Dushi Govende was discussed, the candidate himself. And the caucus had taken a decision that they will lay a complaint with the minister when he's coming to do his campaign trail, and that they will indicate to the minister that Dushi Govende is a problem in that community, and that the police is doing nothing about arresting Dushi Govende. So he said he's just giving me a heads up, and I must prepare myself that the minister might ask me questions about why we're not arresting Dushi Govende.
Thank you,
Yeah.
My apologies, General. Chair, just to note that it's now 11 o'clock.
Let us continue to the end of the witness's testimony.
Thank you, Chair. Please continue, General. My apologies.
So he gave me the heads up, and that's what led me to then proactively asking one of the captains, the detectives in the station, to draw a profile for me for Mr. Dushi Govende, and we did that. And that particular profile outlines these previous cases, and it then clarifies that there's no fresh in that report. There's no new cases that we have against Mr. Dushi Govende. So having received that report, and on the day of the campaign trail, Chair, ordinarily if there's activities in my district, even when the president was there, I was there, and I was walking around when they did the visit. So when there's a senior person visiting the district, we would normally make ourselves available for those kind of operations. But on that particular day, I was unfortunately committed to a personal prior commitment, so I could not go to those operations that was taking place during the campaign trails. And I then said to the station commander to send my greetings to the minister, but I also messaged the minister to say to the minister that I apologize for not being there personally during his visit to the district, but of my personal commitment. And I then indicated to the minister that there was some kind of chatter that was going on with that candidate. But this is the profile of the candidate, and there's no new cases against the candidate. Something to that effect, Chair.
I assume you are referring to page 10 of AG3, the entry or your text against the 30th of March 2025 at 10:52:49.
That is correct, Chairperson. It is 10.
Where you say,
yes, sir.
You say, "Good morning, Minister. Greetings to you, sir. My apologies for not receiving you at Ward 28 this morning. I'm in Shongweni today with a personal commitment."
And you can see then, Chair, the subsequent message immediately after that. I refer to the minister, to the local branch may raise concerns. I'm now referring to the conversation of that heads up that Mr. Odram gave me about that, so I'm giving the minister that they may raise some chatter around this candidate.
Yeah. Thank you, General.
Thank you, Chairperson. General, you indicated that you had requested an SAPS official to draw you a profile of Mr. Dushi Govende.
That is correct, Chair.
Okay. That would have been Captain Chetty, as per paragraph 35. Is that right?
That's correct, Chair.
Great. And if I ask you to turn to page 14 of your annexure bundle, page 14 of your annexure bundle, annexure AG5.
Thank you, Commissioner. I'm there. I confirm that.
You confirm. And you indicate that that is an extract of your chats with Captain Chetty, is that right?
That's correct, Chair. Chair, my appeal to you, of course, if there's any need for public, there are other conversations regarding other cases that are part of the chat, but not necessarily related to this particular instance, and one would not want it to be part of the record.
We would, of course, redact them, Chairperson, in addition to the telephone numbers and other personal information.
Please, thank you.
Thank you, Chair.
Mr. President.
And General, if you turn over to page 15 in your annexure bundle.
Sorry, before you go to 15, I wanted to, the last one on page 14, is it fair to say that one relates to the specific case we're talking about? Because I see there that the date is 27 March 2025.
That's correct, Chair. It's consistent with the phone call that I indicated I received from the branch, giving me the heads up, and then I activated the captain to draw the profile for me.
And then the rest on that page we can disregard.
The previous part of it, yeah. It's just the last part, the last line, basically, the last 2 lines. Yeah.
Thank you, Commissioner. So, General, then just for clarification, on the 27th of March, you received what you call a heads up from Mr. Udram?
That is correct, Chair.
Indeed. And when regard is had to page 14, as well as paragraph 40 of your statement, you requested Captain Chetty to draw a profile of Mr. Dushi Govender, is that right?
That's correct, Chair.
And when you turn over the page, if we're on page 15 of your annexure bundle.
That's correct, Chair. It reflects on the profile.
There are then 2 profiles. On the top of the page for Mr. Govender Senior, Dushi Govender.
That is correct.
Is that right? And then there's a further profile
The son,
at the
yeah.
bottom, indeed. And if we are to turn back to page 10 of your annexure bundle, if we go back to page 10 of your annexure bundle.
I'm there, Chair.
Thank you, General. Just to remind you, this is annexure AG3, which is your communication with the Minister.
That is correct, Chair.
At the bottom of that page,
The profile is reflected that I supplied, yeah.
and is that the profile provided to you by Captain Chetty?
That is correct, Chair.
Thank you. Thank you, General.
Before you leave this annexure, page 10, General, just in sequence, I would like to understand the sequence of time and dates between this annexure and your statement. In your statement, your meeting with the Minister is on the 31st of March. And as I understand it, the way that I have read it, your that seemed to suggest that that was the first interaction about Mr. Govender. At the 31st of March, first you get a report from Colonel Naika that the minister was present and the minister wants a meeting, and then you attend a meeting in the afternoon on the same date. And the impression at this point I got is that you first interact with the minister about Mr. Govender on the 31st. But if you look at page 10 of your annexures, you already on the 30th of March are speaking to the minister about the local branch having raised concern on a candidate. As from the charter I picked up, you say, I did a preliminary check and of note, no new cases against him since he last canvassed for national elections. I'm assuming you're still speaking about Mr. Govender because you've got his name in brackets. When, in fact, do you start talking to the minister about Mr. Govender?
Chair, so the heads-up call that I got from Mr. Udram was on the 27th, and the minister's campaign trail was on the 30th. So on the 27th, when I got the heads-up, it's the same 27th that you see is consistent with the chats with Captain Chetty where I actioned him to draw me the profile, which he then supplied to me. That profile, I only supplied it to the minister on the 30th, which is on the day of his campaign trail, when I said to him that you may pick up chatter from the local branch. And subsequently, I gave him the profile of the candidate to substantiate why I'm saying there's nothing, no new cases. Then on the 31st, post the campaign trail, the day after is when the minister arrived at the police station, and where we then had a specific discussion around CAS 61 and the rest of the complaints that the minister was referring to.
I guess my question is, at which point and why are you speaking to the minister about Mr. Govender on the 30th? At which point did the minister raise Mr. Govender with you? If he did, at which point? And if he did not do that before the 31st, why are you discussing Mr. Govender with him on the 30th?
Chair, that was out of the conversation that Mr. Odram had with me on the 27th. So I remember I said I wasn't going to the campaign trail. Now, already in my mind, the minister is going to be given a narrative that the police is doing nothing about somebody in that particular campaign, and that particular station falls under my span of control. So meaning that if the station is doing nothing, it means the district commissioner is also doing nothing. So to preempt or to how do I put it, to say to the minister, we are aware that the local branch will raise the issue of this candidate, and this is our understanding of the candidate, proactively so. He never asked for it at that point.
If the minister were to come here and say to us, you started the Govender communication or discussion with him, he didn't initiate it, you initiated it, he would be correct then?
He would be 100% correct.
Yes. And for someone who has a concern about the role of this mixed role of the minister, you know that he's on the campaign trail.
Yes.
You've told us how uncomfortable it is for officers to have politicians meddling, but you know that it's an ANC business, and you initiate discussion not only just about a citizen but an opponent of his party. How does one reconcile your concern about the minister's what appears to be inappropriate involvement or use of power by the minister with the fact that you are in fact the one that initiates that discussion?
Yes, Commissioner. When I provided that information to the minister, and like the fact that I ended up in the meeting, in both instances, it was my way of saying, Minister, this is what you may receive. This is how you should stop it where it starts. When I gave the minister that profile, mine was to arm the minister when he picks this up, because it is quite clear that the ANC comrades there were going to initiate the conversation to taking the minister into something that will create this blurred line. And in my mind, it was to say to the minister, there's how you should answer the ANC colleagues, that there's this matter with this candidate, there's nothing new, let's leave this thing alone. That's how I understood my providing that detail to the minister, was almost like an early warning to say, don't get into that conversation.
And you were speaking to him on the 30th in what capacity? As minister or
as a minister,
or campaigning member of the ANC?
As a minister.
So you were also conflating his roles then?
Sorry, Commissioner?
You were also conflating his roles, because on the 30th you speak to him as a minister, and then in the meeting of the 31st you say, we don't know what capacity you are in here, when in fact on the 30th you are communicating with him as a minister.
Well,
I'm just confused, but I think more seriously concerned that you seem also to be confused about how to use your role. You use your role to provide information about a candidate opposing candidate to the minister, and then you say, but the minister is misusing his role, his power of office by seeking information about a candidate when in fact you gave him information about a candidate in exactly that capacity.
Yes, Chair. Well, my conversation with the minister at all given times will always be with the minister. It will be with nobody else. It wouldn't be in his capacity as anyone else other than the minister. That's the only relationship I can have. Other than that, I wouldn't have a relationship with the minister.
And when you speak to him on the 30th, so that when his comrades or his branch raises these issues, he can deal with it, you expect that discussion would be happening within the political context, right? In the course of campaigning. That's correct, Chair. And you see nothing wrong with saying to him, you as an ANC member, I'm the police, when you as an ANC member, when you speak to your comrades, this is the information about the candidate. And I'm sorry, I'm just confused about your own position here.
You see, Commissioner, I think that's why I said earlier on, as an official, the conversations one would try to not be overly expressive of what wants to say, especially with the minister, because you don't want to overstep at the same time, but you also don't want to find yourself in a space where you are party to something that you ordinarily should not be part of, in the sense of when you look at that particular meeting, that meeting should not have taken place. It wasn't supposed to have taken place. Ordinarily, if a minister visits the station, we will have a notice. It comes from his office even to the National Commissioner or to the Provincial Commissioner. There's a secretariat that coordinates that. There's a template given to us to prepare a presentation, and the focus area is directed to us to what we must brief the minister or senior person visiting. Ordinarily, that's the process.
Yes, I don't have a difficulty with the meeting of the 31st and your concern about it. It's actually a shared concern. And I can see the confusion that you would have been sitting with at that meeting on the 31st, whether you're speaking to the minister or you're speaking to an ANC leader. I can see that problem. But what I have a difficulty with is the 30th, that it seems that you, using your office or your position as the police, you go and involve yourself or involve the office, in fact, in something that has absolutely nothing to do with your office. You speak to the minister to say, when you speak to your comrades about an opposition candidate, here's the information about it. I do have a difficulty with that, and especially that you initiated this.
I note that, Commissioner.
Thank you, Commissioner. General, if you have a look at page 10 of your annexure bundle, still AG 3. You there? Thank you. At the bottom of that page, you've indicated that that's where you shared with the minister the profile of Mr. Dushi Governed. Is that right?
That's correct.
Correct. And can I ask you to turn to the sentence just above the sharing of that profile? Do you see that? Beginning, I did.
Yes, Chair.
Indeed. And that's, would you like to read that sentence into the record, please? Just read it.
Thank you, Chair. The entry is dated 25/03/30 at 10:59:27. It's from myself. It says, Minister, the local branch may raise concerns on candidate as from the chatter I picked up. I did a preliminary check, and of note, no new cases against him since he last canvassed for national election.
Thank you, General. And you indicated earlier in your evidence that you relayed that information to the minister on that date. The words you used were proactively or as an early warning. What was your intention of sharing that? What do you think you were trying to achieve by?
I guess, Chair, my intention was to subdue any kind of misinformation that might come out from the other colleagues about this particular person.
Who are you referring to, General, when you talk about colleagues? I'm talking about the minister's political colleagues.
Yes, Chair.
Thank you.
And just to be clear, General, that you shared this information based on the heads up, as you would call it, that you received from Mr. Udram on the 27th.
That is correct, Chair.
So in an attempt to proactively take steps in dealing with what he had shared with you.
That is correct, Chair.
Thank you, General. Leaving then your annexure bundle, could I take you back to your witness statement? We are still on page 9, where you my apologies, General, actually. Could you turn to page 10, please?
Okay, I'm there.
Thank you. You've taken the commission through paragraph 35 that relates to your interactions with Captain Chetty. Do you see that?
Yes.
Thank you. And earlier on, you also shared with the commissioners your telephone call with Mr. Dushi after the meeting.
That's correct.
Is that right? Could I ask you to just briefly relay the contents of paragraph 37 to the commission?
All these engagements prompted me to attend the by-elections, Commissioner. So, meaning that actually, because I could see this, what has been transpiring around the concern in this particular by-election, I then decided that I will have an operational commander at the by-elections, but I decided let me go there and also be proactive to make sure that there's no unnecessarily conflicts taking place on the by-election day itself. And I spent the entire day at that by-election voting station where I waited right up until the votes were the polling station was closed and counting had commenced.
Thank you, General. So in your capacity as District Commissioner, in light of the concerns you had witnessed, concerning this by-election, you decided to go and observe the
That's
events
correct,
for
Chair.
yourself. And what were your observations at the end of that election?
Chair, the observation at the end of the elections, yes, the elections ran off smoothly and the successful results was provided, and the elections went off in every respect went off smoothly. The candidate there, Mr. Dushi Govender, did win that by-elections.
Thank you, General. Chairperson, unless there are further questions, the remainder of General Gopal's statement relates to attachments that we've worked through. Unless there are further questions.
General, can I take you back to paragraph 24 of your statement? My co-commissioner, Commissioner Baloyi, asked a question, but in a slightly different context. Paragraph 24 says, Lieutenant Colonel Naika indicated that Minister Mkunu asked her to gather station management and detectives to meet with him at the station at 1500 hours. Now, can an ordinary citizen or a member of a political party ask a lieutenant general to gather station management and detectives and set a time when they should meet with him at a station?
No, Commissioner Kumalo. A normal political party representative or even member of the public cannot summon the entire management to a meeting.
They would say no.
They would say no, yes.
So the only reason they could have acceded to this request is because it was the minister asking.
That is correct.
And they regard the minister as their boss.
That is correct, Chair.
And if they said no, they were worried that there would be consequences.
Yes, Chair, of course.
Just remind me, in this station, there are 3 photos usually. In every police station, there are 3 photos hung up. Who are the people in those photos?
Chair, the first photo will be for the Minister. Sorry, the President of the Republic. President.
General Masemola.
Then you get General, the National Commissioner.
Yes.
And then you'll get the Minister.
Yeah.
And then you will get his Deputy Minister. And that's it. We don't even have the Provincial Commissioner's photo in the police station. So it stops there.
So when a minister says, gather station management and meet me at 3 o'clock at the station, it's a
You are done. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you. Let's adjourn and return at 10 to 12.
Hello.
Just check witness E. Can you hear me?
Witness E, can you hear me?
Yes, Ms. Sildo.
Thank you, Chair. We are ready to lead our second witness of the day. Chair, before we lead this witness, I would like to move an application for a hearing in impartial camera. And in this regard, we request to invoke the order that the Chair granted on the 15th of October and to lead this particular witness in the same format as we did witnesses A, B, and C. The result being that the witness will not be with us in the room today. He will be projecting through our systems. His voice will be heard in the room. The witness is currently in a witness protection program. And on the same basis as with witnesses A, B, and C, we apply that his image not be projected on the screen. And for the same reasons, because he is integrated in whatever community he's currently living in witness protection. On the basis that he states he has previously been subjected to harassment, we request that his name be fully withheld from the public. The statements that the commissioners have before them reveal the name and everything else, but that we, for purposes of his testimony, we assign a number or an alphabet to him, and we propose, if we are following the format of witnesses A, B, C, and D, that for that purpose then he be referred to as witness E, with your leave, Chair.
The application is granted and,
Thank you, Chair.
an order similar to those in respect of the witnesses you've mentioned is made.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you.
We are ready. Witness E, or witness, can you hear me? Please unmute yourself. Witness, you are still on mute. He was able to unmute himself during the test. I don't know if he's experiencing new technical challenges. Witness, can you hear me from the auditorium? If you can, please unmute yourself and confirm you can hear me and see me on your screen.
Can someone perhaps call the witness if that's a possibility?
We'll try that, Chair. Oh.
Mute. Oh.
Chair, the report back we get is that they can't hear us. And for the moment, it would appear that witness E has logged off, perhaps to reconnect and see if he can hear us.
Perhaps let us again.
Agenda.
Yes, and
For 5 minutes.
let me not indicate a time.
Let me not commit
You'll
myself
just,
to
yes,
yes.
You'll just let us.
Indeed, we shall. Apologies
Thank you.
for this. Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chair. Our technical problems were resolved. I hope your presence in the room doesn't alter that position. I'll try again. Witness, can you hear me? Please confirm you can hear me and unmute yourself.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, thank you very much. Witness, I moved an application before the commissioners to permit your testimony to be delivered in this format, which is a virtual hearing, partially. In camera, your name will not be disclosed publicly, and the chair has allocated the alphabet E to you, so from now going forward, you shall be referred to strictly as witness E. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do. Yes,
Witness E, you should have before you two small white arch-liver.
Before that, yes.
Indeed, Chair.
This
Absolutely.
formality. Witness E, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Chair.
Are you going to swear or affirm?
I'm going to take an oath.
Do you swear that the evidence you are going to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chair, and thank you for the reminder. Technology always gets the better of me. Witness E, now that you are fully sworn in, I would like to turn your attention to the two files you have before you. One file contains your statement, and on the spine of that file, it should be written Witness E statement. Do you confirm you have that file?
Yes, I do.
The second file will once again be labeled Witness E, but would read annexures. Do you confirm you have the second file?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I would like then for us to turn to your statement file. In the file marked statement is one document, and it is described as the witness statement of Witness E. Do you confirm that you have provided a statement to this commission for purposes of the evidence you are about to tender?
Yes, I do, Chair.
In the file marked statement, is that the statement that you have prepared for the commission? It is a
Yes, it is, Chair.
It's 19 pages. And if you go to the last page, the 19th page, midway through that page is your name, and above it, your signature, and it's dated the 23rd of January 2026. Do you so confirm?
That's correct, Chair.
Do you confirm that's your signature there to attached?
That is my signature, Chair.
And lastly, do you stand by the contents of this statement that you are tendering to the commission?
I fully stand by it, Chair.
Thank you, Witness E. Now, if we could then go back to page 1. At paragraph 1, perhaps, if you could read that into the record. And once again, to remind you, please don't read out your name and don't read out your personal number or member number. Thank you.
Paragraph 1 reads as follows. I am an adult male constable in the South African Police Service attached to crime intelligence in KwaZulu-Natal.
Thank you. And just to confirm that your paragraphs 2 and 3, your paragraph 2 confirms that to the best of your knowledge, the facts you depose to in this statement are true and correct. Is that so?
Yes, that's correct, Chair.
Your statement has only one significant heading besides the introductions, which is what we have just read through. And that heading is cited as my interactions with Minister Mkunu. And that starts at page 1 of your statement. Is that correct?
That's correct, Chair.
Before we get to that part of your statement, I would like to refer you to your annexure file, and in particular to annexure WE2, which should start at page 4 of your annexure file. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there, Chair.
Annexure WE2 sets out what you in that document have headed my history, and this gives your history in the service and highlights certain aspects of your service, and I would invite you to share those with the commissioners. Thank you.
If I can go to my history, Chair. I am a seasoned undercover operative. I can say for 19 years, but in the SAPS for 14 years. I started my career in the SNDF, whereby I joined the SA Army Intelligence in the year 2007. In the year 2012, I then left the Army and I joined the SAPS in the year 2012. Since then, I joined the SAPS Crime Intelligence. Up until now, I'm still a member of Crime Intelligence. Thank you.
If you could just highlight some of the projects you have been involved in as set out at page 4, in the period specifically, as you say, 2012 to 2019. Thank you.
In 2012, I went to Otson College, whereby I did my basic training in the SAPS. And then after 10 months, we left college. We had to go back and work in the station. In December 2012, when I was back at the station, I was then approached by the members of Crime Intelligence in a unit called MDOC. In 2013, I then started to get involved in covert projects and covert operations of the Crime Intelligence. So in the year 2013, I did my first project, which was a drugs project. It was a project of cocaine that I did in 2013. Then in 2014, I did another drug project, which was a heroin project. In 2015, I did a stock theft project. In 2016, I did an ATM bombing project. 2017, I did a cash in transit project. And again, in 2018, up until 2019, where I was then enrolled in the program. Thank you.
I note that with reference to the projects you undertook from 2013, in respect of each, that as you have read out, you note that most wanted suspects, or all suspects, as the case may be, were arrested in the projects that you were involved with. Am I reading that document correctly?
That's correct, Chair.
Now, if we turn over, leaf to page 5, yes.
Maybe before you do that, at item 6 in 2017 up to the year 2018, can you just confirm what you say there? I didn't hear you mention it.
From 2017?
No, the project where you list your projects, and then you have number 6 there. where you say in the mid 2017 up to 2018, you state other projects?
This in 2017 up to 2018, it was a cash in transit project, but that cash in transit project ended up being involved in some political killings. But maybe I will deal with that as we continue with my testimony. But I think, Chair, you will get a sense of what I'm talking about there at paragraph 6.
Thank you.
Perhaps.
Sorry.
I was going to invite witness E to read item 6, perhaps, in its entirety. Witness E, did you?
In the mid 2017 up to the year 2018, I did some political killings project in KZN, and all those projects were successful and suspects were arrested.
I think that is what Commissioner Baloyi wanted you to clarify. Thank you. Chair.
Witness E, just before the itemization, your itemization from 1 starts, you say in the subs I did several undercover projects which were all 100% successful. And in respect of, I think all, you say the suspects were arrested. You say nothing about convictions. Is there a particular reason why you don't mention convictions?
Chair, it's my language. This arrest, it includes convictions. None of the suspects that were in my projects, in all the projects, are outside. Most of them are in prison. Those who are not in prison, they are dead. So no one is outside who was part of the project. All the projects, that 100% comes from there. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Witness E.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Witness E. I was then inviting you to the next page, page 5, where before I go there, your page 4, item 7, you reference your projects in 2019. And at page 5, the second paragraph, you then set out what has happened to you or where you've been since 2019. Would you care to read that statement into the record, please?
If you can put up the number, Chair, I'm getting lost between 4 and 5.
So we are at page 5. At the top of page 5 is the last end of the sentence that starts at the bottom of page 4. You see that?
Yes, I can see, Chair.
Then immediately thereafter, there's a paragraph that says, I have been.
Oh, I've been to the program since 2019 as I'm a compelled state witness in a high profile political matter case. I was once investigating in 2017.
So if then we understand you correctly, since 2019 you've been in a witness protection program because you are a witness in that particular case.
That's correct, Chair.
Thank you. With that background then, can we turn to your statement starting at page 1? Under that main heading you have as my interactions with Minister Mchunu. If you could perhaps deal with paragraphs 4 and 5 for the commissioners. Thank you.
Paragraph 4 of my statement, Chair?
Yes, of your statement, Witness E. Oh, apologies, I forgot perhaps to tell you, let's go back to your statement file.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
My interactions with the minister were initiated by him in the late December 2024. On paragraph 5, on Saturday, 7 December 2024, I received a call from a cell phone number that I won't mention. I received this call on my cell phone that I won't mention as well. The phone number of the incoming call reflected on my phone in my Truecaller app, that is S. Mkhunu Home. When I answered the call, the person on the other end of the call said to me, "Do you know who you are talking to?" My response was that I have no idea who it was. Then the person responded by saying, "This is your commander, Minister of Police, Senzo Mkhunu." I was surprised to receive a call from the minister, but at the same time, I was shocked and also excited that I received a call from a minister of police on this number. Because of my because my cell phone number was highly restricted. I'm saying this because outside of a closed cycle in the law enforcement, only few people have got my number, and the other people who might have my number or who does have my number is the Office of the Inspector General of Intelligence.
Was this the same number you used before you went on witness protection?
No, Chair. It's a new one.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Chair. And you say this number is highly restricted. You state that outside of a closed circle in law enforcement, only persons within the Office of the Inspector General of Intelligence had my number. When you make that statement, are you suggesting that you did not expect the minister to have that particular number because he is not part of the groupings that you have described in your paragraph 5?
Yes, that's correct, Chair. At that time, I did not expect that call. I did not expect that call at that time because it's very hard to get hold of me. But the reason why I'm mentioning the Inspector General of Intelligence is because there was an engagement between myself and an Inspector General of Intelligence with the matters relating to what has been happening in KZN. So the engagement started in 2021 and in 2022. I think that my number, the people who interacted with me, they do have my number. So that's why I thought to myself that it might be one of them. But I'm not saying it's them. But I thought to myself it might be one of them. Thank you.
Thank you, witness. Understood. From page 6, from paragraph 6, you then deal with the conversation or the detail of the conversation you had with the minister on the 7th of December 2024. If you could then take it up from your paragraph 6. Thank you.
In paragraph 6, it's when the minister said to me, he heard a lot about me and that I have an information about the killing of Mr. Cindy Somakaka and other ANC councillors in KZN. And he further said that to me, he heard that I have information about the SAPS crime intelligence officials who were involved in the planning and killing of Mr. Cindy Somakaka. I then asked the minister, where did he get that information? But in his response, he said that will be the topic for another day. He did not reveal.
Please continue.
Thank you.
Please continue from your paragraph.
In paragraph 7, he then asked me as to what happened leading to the killing of Cindy Somakaka. And I informed him about what happened. And in particular, he asked me, who are the SAPS officials who were involved in the planning and the killing? And I told him who are those officials and what was their role in the killing of Makaka. And I did give him all the names of those officials, but even though legally I think I might not be at liberty to disclose them in a public platform, but or in this forum, but I did give him all the names and who played what role.
Thank you. You indicate there that the minister asked what happened to the killing of Mr. Magaqa, and you informed him. You do not state in your statement what you actually said to him. My question to you is, did you disclose in full everything you knew about the killing of Mr. Magaqa to the minister in your conversation?
Chair, the killing of Magaqa was a crime, so I disclosed everything. I left no stone unturned there. I disclosed everything to him. Thank you.
And as you say further on in that paragraph, you also disclose the identities of the persons you say are police officers who were involved in the planning and the killing of Mr. Magaqa.
Yes, I did so, Chair.
I understand, and you did indicate in your annexure WE2 that you are in witness protection because you are a critical witness in that case. Are you suggesting to the commissioners that...
You use witness E, the term compelled witness, I think you say.
I called him something else?
You. I must have forgotten within seconds, Mr. Law. My apologies.
No, I think, is it critical that they...
I think you said critical.
Yes, and it's because in his annexure
Yes.
2, WE2 at page 5,
Okay.
he says, I'm a compelled state critical witness. He called himself a critical witness.
Okay. I guess my focus or interest was the compelled.
But he also remembered to say he's a compelled witness.
Why compelled witness E?
I say this because, Chair, I was subpoenaed after I deposed my statement. I was also subpoenaed to testify. So it's not that. I was subpoenaed to testify. That's why I'm calling myself a compelled witness, because even if I don't want to continue to be a witness, but due to the information that I have to testify.
Thank you, witness. You just give us a moment.
Yes, please.
Thank you, Chair.
Let's continue.
This meeting is being recorded.
Thank you, Chair.
Advocate Silo, can I just clarify something with Witness E?
Yes, Commissioner.
Good afternoon, Witness E.
Afternoon, Commissioner.
Without disclosing your identity, when the minister first contacted you on your cellular phone, did you get the impression that he knew who you were? In other words, he knew your name and your rank as a police officer and what you do?
Commissioner, at that time I didn't know, but now I know, because I did my own investigation after that, and now I know that he knew. But as the time goes on, maybe I can, as I'm proceeding with my evidence, I will disclose where I got the information. But he knew, and I think he knew starting from September 2024.
Yes, and as you do so, please be mindful not to disclose your identity.
Okay, thank you, Commissioner.
Witness E, you might not see me because I don't have a machine in front of me. It's Commissioner Baloyi. You say in paragraph 5, in paragraph 6, he further, and this is what you say the minister says, he further said that he had learned that I have more information about SEP's crime intelligence officials who were involved in the planning and killing of Sindiso Magaqa, Now keep that in mind. In paragraph 7, you then say, in particular, he asked me who the SAPS officials were who were involved in the planning and killing, and I told him. I confirm that all these individuals are indeed police officers. Does that mean, if you read 6 and 7 as I've read it now, did you confirm to him that these police officers indeed are crime intelligence officials?
Yes, Chair. They are all crime intelligence officials.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioners. And based on how you have worded your paragraph 7, I take it you are not inclined to disclose the nature of the information you shared with the Minister at the time, because these are matters you are yet to testify to in court. Am I correct?
Yes, correct, Chair.
Witness E, why did you feel free to share this information with the Minister? I think earlier on you said, even though you were not supposed to, you told him everything. Why did you feel free to share it?
Because he was the Minister of Police at the time. So I saw no problem to share the information with him.
Thank you.
If then I may follow up on your response to Commissioner Baloyi's question, is your logic that had the same person called you at the time, but he was not Minister of Police at the time, you would not have shared that information? Is that what you are communicating?
I was not. I was not at all.
Okay.
But because he was in the leadership of the SAPS as a department, I felt it fit to tell him, because when he spoke to me, it's like he already had an information
Okay.
About what happened. He just wanted some confirmation from me. So I saw no problem to share it with him.
Thank you, understood. Can we then move on to your page 3 of your statement, starting at paragraph 8? You continue the conversation you had with the Minister, and you say you also informed him of other issues. Can you deal with the contents of your paragraph 8? At page 3.
Before I deal with paragraph, yes. Before I deal with paragraph 8,
Yes.
Chair, you will forgive me. I used in the previous questions. I used compelled and critical in one sentence. So you will forgive me. So, so my English is not, it might not be proper. So maybe I withdraw that compelled and leave the critical one.
Okay, it's noted. And in fact, that statement, compelled and critical, is not part of your statement. It is in your annexure E, and annexure WE2,
Yes.
that we referred to earlier. Fully noted. Thank you, witnessing. We may then go to paragraph 8.
In paragraph 8, I told the Minister, I also informed the Minister that I discovered the plan to assassinate Cindy Somagaga in July 2017, prior to his assassination taking place. After hearing about the assassination plot, I reported this to my superiors. My superiors are the same officials that I've mentioned in the previous paragraphs, the same names that I gave to the Minister. In addition to informing them about the assassination plot, I also propose some steps that we can take as the police to prevent the murder or to save Makaka's life. And they did not want to listen to me, even after I gave them steps that we can take. So Minister Mkhunu further asked me whether...
Just
Witness E?
Just a minute, Witness E.
Yes.
When you heard about the plot, were you also told who the people that would carry it out were?
Chair, At that time, I was told by the killers, the shooters, the shooters, the ones that pulled the trigger. They are the ones who told me that in the next 2 weeks' time, we are being hired to kill Mr. Magatka. So we had 2 weeks to stop the murder.
Did
But
they
the
not tell you?
officials,
Did they not tell you who had instructed them or hired them to kill Mr. Magatka?
they did, Chair.
And did they give you the same names of the people, or rather the same names you gave to the minister?
Even though, Chair, I won't go deep to the case of Magatka, but I can just give you an idea
No,
of how this information.
It's a very simple question, Witness E.
Yes.
Did they give you the same names you gave to the minister?
The names that I gave to the minister are the officials who assisted the killers. Not the officials did not hire the killers to kill Magatka, but they assisted the killers. So
Okay.
the people who hired the hitmen.
Let me
people.
ask the question differently. The killers who said they were going to, or there was a plot for Mr. Magatka to be killed, did they mention that those that were going to assist them in the killing were the people whose names you gave to the minister?
I hear your question, Chair, and I want to answer this question, but I want to answer this question in this fashion. One of the killers is late now. He was an informant handled by us, by our office.
I saw that in your
Which is the Office of Crime Protection.
Just a minute,
Yes.
just a minute, Witness E. I saw that either in your statement or in one of your annexures. I saw that. I'm asking you a different
Yes.
question, and my question is, when those that were going to kill Mr. Magatka told you about the plot, did they also tell you that in carrying out the plot, they were going to be assisted by the people whose names you gave to the minister? It's a very
Yes.
simple. They gave you those names.
Yes.
Yes. And
Yes, that's correct.
And you say these people were your superiors.
Yes, Chair.
And you say you could have prevented Mr. Magatka's murder if something had been done between the time you were told of the plot
Yes.
or about the plot and the time when Mr. Magatka was actually killed. Not so.
That's correct, Chair.
And you then, all right, the superiors that you reported to, from the answers you've given thus far, I assume are the same superiors whom you were told about by those who advised you of the plot, correct?
That's correct, Chair.
And were you serious about wanting to prevent Mr. Magatka's murder?
I did everything in my power, Chair.
Were you serious about wanting to prevent the murder?
I was serious, Chair.
And you report to the very people whom you've been told are going to assist in the murder?
They are very senior, Chair, in KZN. I spoke to them so that we can block the murder, but they refused.
You report with a view to preventing the murder, and you report to the very people whom you've been told are actually going to assist with the murder.
I want to answer this question, but the question is confusing.
There's nothing confusing about the question, nothing confusing at all. Please answer it.
Okay. When I got the information, I reported the information to the people who were going to assist. But those people at the time, they didn't know that they will be asked to assist. The informer spoke to me alone. And then I related the message to my commander, to my immediate commander, in a level of a captain. I won't mention the name. But then, at the time, my superiors didn't know that the hitmen will ask them for assistance. Number two, the equipment that was going to be used in the killing of Makaka came from the very same superiors. An equipment.
How would the people that told you or informed you of the plot have known that they were going to be assisted by your superiors if at that stage the superiors did not even know that they were going to assist?
Because the equipment that they were going to use, which is the firearm and the car, came from the very same superiors.
But that's after the event.
They were going to ask.
That's after the event, according to what you've just said now. My question is about the time you are being told that we are going to be assisted by senior police officials. How could that be said if the senior police officials themselves did not even know that they were going to assist? It may well have been the senior officials would have said, no, we are not willing to assist. Please make me understand. I don't understand.
Okay. I got the information of the killing of Makaka on Sunday, the 2nd of July 2017. I got it from an informer who was hired to kill Makaka. He then told me that he's going to ask the captain and the colonel to assist them in such a way that when they go to Mzimkhulu and come back from Mzimkhulu, they get a protection. He told me this on the Saturday or on a Sunday. Then on the same Sunday, I called the captain and the colonel, telling them that this informer is now hired to go and kill Mr. Makaka. Can we block him? On Monday the 3rd, I also called the colonel again. I asked the colonel, Colonel, can we take away the car that we bought for this informer and an AK that we bought for this informer and keep it to ourselves? We will give the informer these equipments later on because in the next week, they are going to kill Mr. Makaka. That is how the information came about.
Yes, thank you, witness. Yes, Ms. Silva.
Thank you, Chair. Perhaps while we are on that, let's just take a step back and to explain what your job at the time was when you had these interactions with the people you say subsequently assassinated Mr. Makaka. Can you just talk us through that very quickly?
Chair, as I said, I've been an undercover operative since from 2013. I am currently a handler in the crime intelligence. But at that time, I was deployed undercover. I was deployed undercover to do undercover projects. It was a registered project, but it was a project for cash in transit. In this project of a cash in transit, I recruited the leader of the gang. It was a group of 25 suspects. I recruited the leader of this gang or of this group that is involved in cash in transit. This leader, who happened to be our informant, is the one who came with this information to us because he was hired by the people in the Mzimkhulu municipality. That's how I got to know this information. Okay. On top of that, this group of 25 suspects, I had to infiltrate the group. That's how I got to know these people.
Okay, then if I understand you correctly, you say you had been deployed as an undercover agent and you had infiltrated this group out of which then came out the would-be assassins. Is that a fair summary?
Yes, that's correct, Chair.
Now, you say you were deployed undercover. Who were you deployed by?
Yes.
Who were you deployed by to this, what you
By the
call
very
a
same
project? Sorry, let me just finish. Who deployed you to act undercover to what you now call a registered project?
The very same officials that I gave the names to the minister, the very same officials that provided the vehicle and the firearm to that was used in the murder of Makaka.
And these are the people at your paragraph 8 you refer to as your superiors. Is that so?
That's correct, Chair.
I'm clarified, thank you. We're still at your paragraph 8. You have dealt with communicating the assassination plot to your superiors, and you indicated that they failed to do anything to halt their assassination. You go further then to talk about what Minister Mkunu next asked you in the same paragraph. Can you take it from there?
The minister asked me if Lieutenant General Khumalo was also involved in the planning and the killing of Sindiso Makaka. And I explicitly informed the minister that General Khumalo was not involved. And when I say I explicitly explained or informed the minister, I even went further in such a way that I told him that at the time, because Sindiso Makaka was killed or was shot in July 2017, General Khumalo was not part of crime intelligence at all. He was not even in KZN. And General Khumalo was not the division command of crime intelligence. A person who was acting at that time, because we didn't have a permanent division commander, it was General Jacobs. And in KZN, the person who was a provincial commissioner, it was an acting provincial commissioner, which was General Langa. So General Khumalo was not involved at all when it comes to this plot and the killing of Makaka.
Okay. Please proceed to your paragraph 9.
I informed the minister that I only let off Lieutenant General Khumalo in 2018 after the establishment of the PKTT. But at that time, General Khumalo was still a brigadier. And then he was appointed as a leader of the PKTT. I informed the minister that in around 2018, I went to the office of the now retired General Chiga. General Chiga was the provincial head of crime intelligence in KwaZulu-Natal at the time. I then reported the matter to General Chiga of what happened to Mr. Makaka and the involvement of these officials. And then General Chiga then asked me if I can depose a statement. And I said, yes, I can do so. Then it's when he said he would speak to General Khumalo to arrange a team that will come and take a statement. And then after that, both of them, General Khumalo and General Chiga, they came to an agreement that I must be enrolled in the program. And in 2019, indeed, I went to the program.
If I could just take a step back, where you talk about going to the office of the now retired General Chiga, you said it is 2018. In your statement, you've got a specific month. I think it's important you mention both the month and the year. At your...
It was around August. It was around...
Go ahead, sorry.
It was around August. It was around August 2018. It was after the establishment of the PKTT.
Okay. And I know that you say you informed the minister of this fact.
Yes, I gave him everything.
Okay, then let's go to your paragraph 10, after you have informed the minister of all these facts. We are still at your page 3, paragraph 10 at the bottom of the page.
Yes, therefore, I made it clear to the minister that not only was General Kumalo not involved in assassination, but that I only came to know of him later on. I only came to know of him later on. Excuse.
And if we then could turn the page to the next page 4, starting at paragraph 11, if you could take it from your paragraph 11.
I since learned that after my meeting with General Chiga and I since learned that after my meeting with General Chiga held a meeting with General Kumar, whereby a decision was taken by both of them that I should depose a statement and be enrolled in the program.
And for the record, firstly, did you depose to such a statement?
Yes, I did.
And is this the time you then went into the witness protection program you said you are still a part of today?
That's correct, Chair.
Okay, we then move to your paragraph 12, where you say the minister had engaged with you on other issues. Could you deal with the content of your paragraph 12?
The minister asked me what are my grievances in the workplace. And my response to him was that due to my stay in the program for 7 years, I am sitting in one rank for 14 years, whereas my other colleagues whom I trained with were getting promotions and being moved to the next ranks, but myself, I was always being overlooked with my experience and my contribution. The minister then informed me to write my grievances in a form of an email and send them to him. He provided me with his email address, as stated there, and then he further asked me if Minister Pegicele was also involved in the assassination of Makaka, and my response to him was that no, Minister Pegicele was not involved. And at that time, he was not even a minister of police, so he was not involved. He was not involved at all.
I see that the email address you say the minister provided you is his official parliamentary. It's got a parliament domain. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct, Chair.
Okay. Then let's go on to your paragraph 13.
After the call with the minister, Mkhunu, I then contacted a friend of mine who happens to be a lawyer to seek just an advice pertaining the call that I had with the minister. The friend of mine advised me that I should write my needs and grievances, and that I send the email to Mr. Mkhunu. But at the same time, he said I must also send the very same email to the National Commissioner. My friend also provided me with the National Commissioner's email address because I didn't have it at the time.
And who was the National Commissioner at the time you were directed to send an email?
It's a current National Commissioner, which is General Fanny Masamula.
After you were provided with the second email address, what did you do? You take up that conversation from your page 5, paragraph 14?
On Monday, the 9th of December, 2024, at about 11:53, I sent an email to Minister Senzo Mkhunu to his email address, and at the same time, I also sent it to the National Commissioner, General Masamula, in the email that was provided to me in paragraph 4. And in that email, I was setting out the details of my experience in the SAPS and my contribution and all that. That can be the email is attached as we one.
Before we go to E1, just to correct for accuracy, you stated that you sent the email to the minister and to the email address provided you in paragraph 4. That can't be correct. It's at paragraph 13, right? You are referencing General Masemola's email address.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Just wanted to
It's
clarify
page 4,
that.
paragraph 13. So.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
So then you refer us to WE1, Annexure WE1. That's the first document in your annexure file, starting at page 1. It's quite a lengthy email. And in line with your requests to the commissioners that you not divulge some of the details pertaining to the criminal case that is still to be held. This particular document provides significant or makes significant reference to those facts. Is that correct?
That's correct, Chair.
And these are the facts that you would prefer not to be publicly disclosed at this juncture?
That's correct, Chair.
Now, with those restrictions, what would you like to particularly highlight to the commissioners from this annexure WE1?
What I needed here was a request for an intervention by both the minister and the national commissioner pertaining my working condition, because after I had that fallout, there was that issue with my my superiors. They started to weaponize the working conditions. They started to weaponize promotions against me. They started to they started to abuse me at work. That is what was an intervention that I needed from them.
Yes. And do you set out in this document what you required of the minister to assist you with, insofar as any grievances you may have at the workplace are concerned?
Firstly, I started mentioning about my contribution starting from 2013 in all those drug projects, all those cash in transit projects, and all those ATM bombing projects. And then if I skip my history there, I will start whereby I said I need to emphasize that each project I've worked never had less than 20 most wanted suspects and dangerous suspects. And I must also state that in 2017 alone, I arrested over 100 dangerous suspects in KwaZulu-Natal with 100% convictions. Some are currently serving years in prison, and some were killed by the Special Task Force during the confrontation with the police, during our takedown operations. But not even a single suspect in our project or in the project where I was involved as an undercover operative is still outside, not even a single one. I also mentioned that the turning point of my career started in 2017 after I blew the whistle by exposing the rot and the corruption that was happening within Crime Intelligence KZN, especially in undercover unit, which is called MDOC. I also mentioned there, what does MDOC stand for? And then I reported
what
Crime Intelligence
apologies,
Office.
witness, what does MDOC stand for?
MDOC is a crime intelligence unit, which it is called MDOC. MDOC means multi-dimension organized crime.
Thank you.
It's a yes.
Thank you.
No, please continue.
Thank you,
Yes,
Chair. You may continue. Witness E, you were at annexure WE1, page 1 of thereof, and we had just dealt with the issues you had in relation to MDOC.
What happened here? I reported the senior crime intelligence officers to former acting division commander, which were commissioner, which was General Jacobs. But with regards to General Jacobs, I must point it out that I didn't communicate with him directly, but I communicated with him via the provincial head. So I spoke to General Chiga in person, and then General Chiga said, because we are all under him and we're reporting to him, because MDOC reports directly to the provincial head. So he said that this matter needs to be investigated by the national head, which is a division commander, so division commissioner. So the division commissioner at the time of crime intelligence was General Jacobs.
Okay. If I can then draw your attention to page 2 of that document, paragraph 2, which starts with the words, "The said parties that the same officials were my commanders." Do you see that? Do you see where I'm reading?
Yes, the sad part, yes, the sad part is that the very same officials were my commanders.
Yes.
And
Now,
their names,
my
I
question,
did mention them. Yes.
My question is, in that paragraph, you then set out various names of people. My first question is, are you saying these are the people that you call your commanders and who you say were a part of the assassination? I just need you to confirm whether it's the same people.
It's the same people, Chair.
And secondly, are these the same people you stated at your paragraph 7 that you disclosed to the minister in your conversation of the 7th of December 2024?
That's correct, Chair.
Okay. Thank you, Witness E. Chair, I know we started later than we hoped with this witness. It is 1 o'clock. I'm in the commission center.
We just must take the break.
We'll take
let's
a lunch.
adjourn and resume at 2 o'clock.
Thank you, Chair.
The recording has stopped.
Yes, Mr. Law.
Thank you, Chair. Witness E, please confirm you can hear me clearly.
Yes, Chair, I can hear you.
Before we broke for lunch, we were at your paragraph 14 of your statement at page 5. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there, Chair.
And it is at paragraph 14 that you introduce this annexure WE1. And it's that email you state in that paragraph that you forwarded to the minister and to the National Commissioner. Do you
Yes, that's
confirm?
correct, Chair.
Okay, let's go then to
Yes, that's correct, Chair.
WE1 at page 2 thereof. And as with page 1, the bulk of what you set out at page 2 provides detail regarding the assassination of Mr. Madlanga. I would like you to skip all that and go to the 8th paragraph at page 2 that starts with the words, "They started to target me." Do you see?
Yes, I can see, Chair.
If you could read that paragraph and then skip the next and read the one thereafter, because now it's in the one thereafter that you address your actual grievance. Do you understand?
I understand, Chair.
Please do so. Thank you.
Oh, perhaps I'm very sorry,
Yes, Chair.
Mr. Law. Let me take you the paragraph preceding. I must emphasize that this is not a hearsay evidence, but I was present in every
Indeed,
step.
Chair, if I may,
Yes, yes.
I would agree in the redacted version.
Yes.
Only that's the first statement that the chair read
Yes.
is not redacted. The rest,
The rest
but
is-
I was.
All right.
All that is redacted, and I would prefer him not to.
Let me stop where I am.
But
My interest is there. My interest is in every step.
Oh, no. We would like, because the witness says these are matters pertaining to the evidence he shall be giving
Also,
at
even
the criminal
even
trial.
that part I must.
Even
not-
that part.
All right.
But
all
the
right,
first part,
all right.
I'm grateful to the chair because the first part is important because it specifically states that what he relates in this document to the minister about the assassination is not hearsay evidence. That
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
got
yeah.
first-hand knowledge
that
of.
part.
That part
so
is important.
You don't want me to get to the every step.
Not to the rest. The rest is redacted, Chair.
But my interest was how far does the every step go to Mr. Makaka or not? All right, I'll leave it.
Thank you so much, Chair. Witness E, you are at the paragraph I had directed you to, and I think the Chair correctly points out the paragraph before. As you are working on a redacted version, I fully am appreciative to the Chair for pointing it out. I think the first sentence of the previous paragraph is important. So if you could just read that sentence without reading the redacted part, then we can go to the paragraph I directed you to. Do you understand?
Yes, Chair. I
Please go
said
ahead.
here, I must emphasize that this is not a hearsay evidence.
And when you say that, is that in reference to the facts you have set out pertaining to Mr. Madlanga's assassination as you set them out in that document? Is that what you say is not hearsay evidence?
That's correct, Chair.
Okay. Then if I can direct you to the next paragraph, that then starts with the words, "They started to target me."
They started to target me to be assassinated and even told me that they will never give me any promotion and they want me dead because I'm a threat into their career. I won't mention the name of the person who said that because it has been redacted.
Yes.
That is when I went to that is when I went to the Durban High Court to get a protection order against the officials. After that, I was then enrolled into the program. That protection order, I got it in 2018. It was just after I started engaging.
May I request you, witness E, to refer to the program in full, witness protection program.
Oh, yes.
Please. Yeah, there are a few
Yes,
times
Chair.
there are a few times when you just refer to program. A reader may
Yes.
not necessarily know what program.
Thank you, Chair. I'll do so.
Thank you, Witness E. You may continue. If you are done with that paragraph, then the next one is you skip this short paragraph after that. It's the one after starting with my only grievance.
My only grievance to the national officials is that all my commanders in KZN are the officials mentioned above. And if ever I have to move to the next ranks, it's them who must process and facilitate it. But they don't do so because they told me that they'll never do it. And they want me dead than alive.
Now, please proceed.
In 2018, when my junior colleagues were promoted to the next rank due to years of service, I was left behind by the same officials. And again in 2022, when my junior colleagues were moved to the next ranks due to years of service, I was again left behind by the same officials.
Yes. Continue.
I am now appealing to the national officials to rescue me by moving me to the next ranks because in KZN, I was told by the same officials that they'll never move me up since I exposed them.
And perhaps then lastly at page 3, if you could read the penultimate paragraph into the record. This is the paragraph before the last one, which reflects your specific request. The second paragraph from the bottom, I request.
I request the national officials to intervene within 30 days of this stage, which is the 9th December 2024. And further to this, me and my legal team, we will have to take this to court because I believe I'm being abused for being a whistleblower within crime intelligence, and I'm being punished by the same officials for that.
Okay, so then to summarize, the gist of your grievance was that you were not being promoted even though operatives who are junior to you were enjoying the benefits of being promoted.
Yes, my grievance had nothing to do with other things. It was only about promotion stories.
Okay. I have not made you read some parts of page 3 as well, because once again you delve into the details regarding the assassination. Is there anything else you'd like to highlight from Annexure WE1 before I move on?
No, Chair.
Okay.
I think I'm covered.
Then let's go back to your statement. Let's go to the statement file. We are still at page 5. And then you take it from paragraph 15.
On Tuesday, the 17th of December, 2024, I received a phone call from the cell phone number that I won't make it public. When I answered the call, the person on the other end of the line introduced himself as Mthokozi Sinkabinde, the Chief of Staff in the office of the Minister Mkhunu. He added that he obtained my number from Minister Mkhunu, who also tasked him to investigate Makaka's killing, and in particular the involvement and the conduct of crime intelligence officials in the matter.
Please proceed.
Mr. Ngabinde informed me that the phone was on loudspeaker and that he was with the Minister Mkhunu. He asked me if I had sent the email as directed by the Minister Mkhunu, and I confirmed that I had sent the email to both Minister Mkhunu and General Masemula. That was when Minister Mkhunu came in the same call and said that, but he said it in Zulu. He said it in Zulu. He said, "Awumthumeleleni lowo." He said I was not supposed to send it to the email to General Masemula because the National Commissioner, General Masemula, and the people involved in the assassination of Sindiso Magaqa know each other. Therefore, my grievances will not be attended to. They asked me to forward screenshots of the email, and I had sent, which I did, to both their numbers. Which means the numbers of the number of the minister and the number of Mr. Mthokozo Singabinde, the Chief of Staff.
Yes. Let's go now to page 6 and you continue.
Mr. Ngabinde further informed me that he was once in the employ of the IPIT, which is Independent Police Investigative Directorate, and he once heard that former Minister Pegitele and the Lieutenant General Khumalo were also involved in the assassination of Sindiso Magaqa. I informed him that the two were not involved. I was then instructed by Minister Mkhunu and Mr. Ngabinde to send the same email to Mr. Ngabinde. And Mr. Ngabinde gave me his email address as ngabindecm@saps.gov.za.
Now, when you say the same email, is it the email that we went through that you've attached as WE1, which you say you had sent to the Minister and National Commissioner on the 9th of December 2024?
Yes, that's correct, Chair.
Okay. You may go to your paragraph 18.
Sorry, can you just clarify
On the same
something?
day, I forwarded...
Witness E, just a moment.
Witness E, is it your understanding that the minister did not receive the email you sent on the 9th of December? Why would he be asking that you send it again?
He told me that he has not seen that email, so he asked me to make screenshots of that email and forward them via WhatsApp to him. Then I did so. Then after reading those screenshots, and then it's when he asked that the next emails I must not send them to him, but I must send them to the Chief of Staff. And the Chief of Staff gave me his email address. Then I started sending everything to the Chief of Staff.
Thank you, Commissioner. Thank you, Witness E. You may continue.
And there's something I forgot to mention. I think in paragraph 16,
yes,
whereby when the Chief of Staff called me, he said he has been tasked by the minister to investigate. So the issue of Magaqa and the involvement of crime intelligence officers. Therefore, I must cooperate with the investigation.
Just for the record, at paragraph 15, which you read into the record, you did point out that Mr. Ngabinde said he had also been tasked to investigate the Magaqa killing, and in particular the involvement, yes, and conduct of crime intelligence officials in the matter. That's what you have at your paragraph 15. You wanted to add to that.
Is that he said I must cooperate with the investigation.
And what did you understand the investigation to be? Is that cooperate with him for purpose of the investigation? What was your understanding?
I didn't understand, Chair, because I didn't know that a chief of staff does a chief of staff can become an investigator at the same time. But during that confusion, it's when he started introducing that he was working for IPIT. Then after he said he was working for IPIT, it's when I got an understanding that he does have knowledge of investigation.
Okay. Okay, we are now at your paragraph 18.
On the same day, I forwarded the email to Mr. Ngabinde. After I sent the email...
Apologies, Witness E. Apologies, Witness E. Please do not rush through and be accurate. You didn't read that statement correctly. Please start again.
On the same day, I forwarded the email to Mr. Nkabinde.
Is it not
After I sent the,
Sorry, is it not the very same email? Is that not what you're skipping? My copy of your statement reads, on the same day I forwarded the
On the
very
same day.
same email.
no, it's not the very same. It's not the very same.
Advocate Silo,
Yeah.
the statement that we have reads exactly
As he
the
has it.
witness read it.
Okay, then I possibly, I might be a version out. Okay, the commissioners have your version, so let's work on your version, witness E.
Okay. On the very same day, I forwarded the email to Mr. Nkabinde. After I sent the email, I phoned Mr. Nkabinde on the same number that he phoned me with, informing him that I had sent the email. Mr. Nkabinde stated that he didn't receive the email and gave me an alternative email address, and he said it's his personal email address to resend the email. Mr. Nkabinde also advised me to rewrite the grievances, and the heading should read as "Dear Minister and national officials," and send it, and also forward my CV via WhatsApp. On the same day, on the 17th of December 2024, at about 10 past 11, I sent the same email to Mr. Nkabinde, to Mr. Nkabinde's two email addresses that he gave me. And I sent them from my personal email address.
Yes.
A copy of this is attached as Annexure W2.
Okay, now your Annexure WE2 is in the Annexure file from page 4. Have you located it?
Yes, Chair, I'm there.
In dealing with this annexure, just remember that insofar as your history is concerned, that's what you read into the record when we started. So you can skip that part. Then you can speak to this annexure then, otherwise.
In this annexure, you can see that there on top it's written as follows: Dear Minister and the national officials. So I did exactly as instructed by Mr. Nkabinde.
Yes. Then let's go into the body of the email. You can skip the first paragraph, which sets out your employment details and I think your ID number. At the next paragraph after that, you then have you set out a specific request. Can you state it?
I said I request an intervention by the national officials and my employer in my work abuse and unfair treatment when it comes to promotions.
Thereafter, you then deal with your history and you set it out there. As I say, we've dealt with that. Can I then invite you to the next page? At page 5, and we pick it up from the second paragraph at page 5, which says, my only complaint.
The complaint is simple. In 2018, when my junior police officers were moved to the next ranks, due to years of service, even excluding successes, I was overlooked and sidelined by my employer. Again, in 2022, there was another national instruction for mass promotions for junior police officers to the next ranks due to their years of service, excluding successes, but I was once again overlooked and sidelined by my employer. These promotions...
Go ahead.
These promotions were for the motivation and the well-being of police officers so that they can perform well in their duties.
Please proceed.
I am on a witness protection program with full pay as a police officer. I get all benefits like all police officers in the country. including bonuses when due, and I get full medical aid services from PolMed. For the fact that I get these benefits mentioned above, it means I do qualify to be a police officer, and therefore I do qualify to receive all benefits of police officers, including being moved to the next ranks, like all my other colleagues at work.
If you can read the first line of that, the next paragraph then.
My only complaint is about the promotions, which are long overdue.
So let me just test my understanding. If I understand you correctly, in this email, you made it clear that you accept that although you are on witness protection program, it's with full pay, you get all your benefits, including medical aid, and that your only complaint relates to your being overlooked for promotions. That was your sole complaint. Do I understand you correctly?
That's all, Chair.
Now, at the last paragraph of that email, it reads, "With due respect and humbleness, I request my employer to attend to my grievance by moving me to the suitable rank and consider my experience, my contribution, my successes, and my years of service." End of quote. Did I read that correctly?
That's correct, Chair.
My question to you is, was your request attended to, and were you, insofar as lack of promotion is concerned, any time between then, when you generated WEU2, and today, as we sit here today?
It has been left hanging. It has not yet been being addressed.
Okay.
It has not yet been addressed.
Okay, then let's get back to your statement. We are now on my reading at your paragraph 19 of the statement, page 6.
That's about
Yes, it's 19. It starts with the words "at about."
at about 2 o'clock, I contacted Mr. Nkabinde on his number with my cell phone number, asking him if he had received the email that I've sent. And indeed, Mr. Nkabinde confirmed that he did receive the email.
Okay. And then let's continue to paragraph 20.
Shortly after Mr. Nkabinde and the minister confirmed the receipt of the email, I saw an article in the Sunday World newspaper reflecting my conversation with the minister about Mr. Magaga murder, but with some facts distorted. This article is attached as WE1A, bracket A, in brackets. I noted that some facts were distorted because during May 2021, the Office of the Inspector General of Intelligence had initiated an investigation into the involvement of crime intelligence in the murder of Sindiso Magaga. During May 2022, I was interviewed extensively by the Office of Inspector General of Intelligence. The information I relayed to the minister telephonically in 2024 was consistent with my disclosures to the OIGI in 2022.
Now, that annexure WE1 bracket A is in your annexure file. Starts at page 3.1. Can you locate it?
Yes, I'm there, Chair.
And what about this article you say reflects your conversation with the minister? Are you able to highlight some aspects, of course, without providing any details pertaining to Mr. Magaga's assassination?
If you can check there, Chair, at the second paragraph, Sunday World says, Sunday World can today exclusively reveal that an undercover operative who says he initially recruited Magaga's would-be hitman to be an informer has penned an explosive affidavit to the police minister. First of all, there's no affidavit that I've ever sent to the minister. It was an email and a conversation telephonically and those screenshots. There is no affidavit. Exposing how the then 35-year-old politician was ambushed and shot on July 13, 2017 with resources from crime intelligence.
Now, I see this article is dated 13 January 2025. At the top there of the article above the picture. Do you see that?
Yes, that's correct, Chair.
Dated 13th January 2025. It then proceeds to give detail of what this supposed affidavit is supposed to have disclosed regarding the assassination. And that is at page 3.2. Do you see that? Do you confirm that?
Sorry, Chair, in the annexure or in my statement?
In the annexure, page 3.2 of annexure WE1A.
This page, they start with the contents of the affidavit.
The contents of the affidavit, yes, that page.
Yes, Chair.
So I'm saying, are you saying that what is set out on that page accords with what you told the minister, although it was not in an affidavit?
Yes, Chair, because the content of the affidavit, because Sunday World says the contents of the affidavit, which Sunday World has seen, revealed that Makaka was shot with an AK-47 purchased with money from the slush fund of the crime intelligence, a division of the SAPS. Cash from the same slush fund also funded the purchase of the getaway vehicle, a Mercedes-Benz.
Then
it confirms, Chair.
It provides further detail there. I see at what the copy you have must have quite a big space between the first paragraph and the next, and that's because on the actual article itself, it's an electronic advertisement in between the two paragraphs. Do you see where I am, witness E?
Yes, Chair, I can see.
So if you skip that whole wide open place, then there is the third. Skip those two paragraphs. They go into the detail. I'm interested in the third. Please read the third paragraph into the record. The operative said,
the operative said he registered Mdunge as a police informer on May 10, 2017, after recruiting him. He then handed the hitman to his superiors, the one who later resigned. The operative said he has been part of the multi-dimension organized crime, a deep undercover unit, since 2013.
Now, looking at the facts as set out in that paragraph, do you know who this article is referring to? The said operative. Do you know who is the operative the article is referring to, considering what it is said, the operative said?
Sorry, Chair, I lost you for about a few seconds. Would you please repeat the question, please?
Oh, apologies. The paragraph we just read reads, the operative said he registered this person as a police informer. Earlier, you had, in engagement with the chair, spoke of these issues, and then it gives some other facts and references multi-dimensions of organized crime, a deep undercover unit since 2013. Now I'm asking you, do you know the operative that is being referred to in that paragraph? Did you hear the question?
Chair, I lost you again. I think it's the network here, but Can you just, I hear the other things, but the last question, if you can just repeat only the question itself.
Okay, I'll try a shorter one. Who is the operative referred to in that paragraph? Do you know?
That is witness E, Chair.
That is witness E, you said?
Yes, Chair.
Okay. In other words, yourself.
It's myself, Chair.
Then the rest of the article deals with other issues we don't necessarily have to go through, but they are in large part consistent with the contents of Annexure WE1. I would like to refer you now to your statement again from paragraph 21, having read Annexure W1A. You take it from after you saw this specific article.
After seeing the article, I then phoned Mr. Nkabinde and asked him why he leaked my email to the newspaper. And he said he didn't see the newspaper. He said he didn't see the newspaper article. I then said to him that I will never send anything to him, as it was directed by the minister that I must send things to Mr. Nkabinde. After the call that I made to Mr. Nkabinde, I received a call from Minister Mchunu with his cell number. It was a WhatsApp call. It was a WhatsApp call. Minister Mchunu said to me that he had been informed by Mr. Nkabinde that I was accusing him of leaking my email to the newspaper. I indeed confirmed with the minister that I know for the fact that the only people I sent the email to, other than General Masemola, were Mr. Nkabinde and him, the minister. And as such, only the minister or Mr. Nkabinde who had acknowledged of my email. Minister Mchunu that indicated that he would speak to Mr. Nkabinde. Still on the call, Minister Mchunu was still insisting that General Khumalo was behind the assassination of Makaka.
Just to confirm, in the article as you read it, is there any reference to General Khumalo and his involvement in that assassination?
No, Chair, there was nothing. No, Chair, there was nothing.
And in your Annexure WE1, you specifically stated that he was not involved.
He was not involved. He was not even in KZN.
Did you respond to the minister at this juncture when he insisted that General Khumalo was involved? And if so, what was the response?
Firstly, before I answer that question, when he gave me the call that he has been informed by Mr. Nkabinde that I'm accusing him, he said to me he had reprimanded Mr. Nkabinde for leaking the information to the media. And he said he's still going to talk to him, not to do it again. But then when he insisted that, insisting that General Khumalo was behind the assassination, I did explain to him exactly that whoever gave them that information, he gave them the wrong information. General Khumalo was not even in KZN, he was not even part of crime intelligence at the time.
Okay.
Sorry, Advocate Silva,
Yes,
just to get the chronology right, this is now in January 2025. It's after the Sunday World article.
Yes, Chair.
So what we are discussing in paragraph 21, where the minister still insists that General Khumalo was behind the assassination, this is after you had seen the 13 January 2025 article.
That's correct, Chair.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Khumalo. Witness E, that takes us to your paragraph 22 at page 8.
Maybe before that, Ms.
Commissioner Baloyi has a question.
Yes. Witness E, did the minister, maybe let me ask differently, did you ask the minister why he believed that General Khumalo was involved with the killing?
I did not ask him because even in December, when he started saying General Khumalo and former Minister Cele were involved, I said no, they were not involved. But it was Mr. Nkabinde that came in that same conversation that he was once at the IP and he heard that former Minister Kele and General Kumalo were involved. So I think, in my mind at the time, I had an impression that maybe Mr. Nkabinde got that information from IP, but that information was a false information.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloyi. Witness here, I was inviting you then to your paragraph 22 from page 8. Are you there?
Every time before.
Yes, please proceed.
Every time before and after the court appearance of the court proceedings of the Makaka's case, the minister will call me and demand an update of the court proceedings. When I looked at the volume of calls that I was receiving from the minister, I felt that the pressure was too much to handle. Therefore, I contacted the investigating officer in the Makaka case, and I informed him that I informed him about the calls from the minister. I also informed the IO that the minister alleged that someone informed him that General Kumalo was involved in the assassination of Siniso Makaka. Furthermore, I requested the IO to discuss the situation with General Kumalo. The investigating officer also advised me not to block either the minister or Mr. Nkabinde, but to play along with them so that I will know what their aim was and or intentions. I further told the IO that Minister Mkhunu has too much interest on Sindiso Makaka's case because for every court appearance, Minister Mkhunu will phone me and ask me of the next court date and what had transpired at court. But he doesn't attend court hearings. I also informed the IO that I also informed the minister of the date that Mr. Ngengwa is the Mr. Ngengwa who has since been convicted for Makaka's murder and sentenced to 25 years imprisonment, was going to plead to the murder of Sindiso Makaka. I had requested the minister to be in court attendance for him to see the good work that the team and I had done. But to my surprise, the minister was never in attendance.
Now,
in addition to this, I can say that...
Yes, please proceed.
In addition to this, I can say that this was because the former minister, Kele, he used to attend each and every... he used to attend each and every court proceedings if ever the case of Sindiso Makaka is going to court, and after that he will even engage with the media and give the update and all that. But Minister Mkhunu, in all court appearances, he has never, I have never seen him attending the case, but he had so much interest. But that is why I advised him that can you go on the last day at least when the suspect or the accused is pleading guilty, and that is where we got a conviction. But Minister Mkhunu was never in attendance.
Okay. We go on then to your paragraph 23.
On Thursday, the 3rd of April 2025, at about 7:57, I sent an email to Mr. Nkabinde to his email address, the SAPS address, as to follow up on the initial email that I sent to the office of the minister on the 17th of December. This email is attached as annexure WE3.
That annexure WE3 is in your annexure file from page 6. Have you located it? Witness E. Witness E, can you still hear me?
Let us adjourn.
Yes, and I think he's lost connectivity. He's off screen now.
You'll indicate.
We shall, Chair. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Yes. unmuted. Please unmute yourself. Can you hear me now? Witness E, can you hear me?
Chair?
Can you hear me now? I hear you perfectly.
Yes, I can hear you.
You can hear
now.
me.
Yes, I can hear you properly.
Okay, so connectivity
We can proceed.
established. Okay, thanks. We will resume shortly.
We have the witness back and we are ready to resume.
Thank you, Chair. I think Witness E has re-established connectivity and we are ready. Witness E, please confirm you can hear me still.
Yes, I can hear you, Chair.
Thank you. We're ready to proceed. Thank you, Chair. Witness E, you had dealt with your paragraph 23 where you introduced annexure WE3. Do you recall?
Yes, I confirm, Chair.
Okay, I had referred you then now to your annexure file and located annexure WE3 at page 6, which is where I had asked you to turn your attention to.
Yes, I'm there, Chair.
I see this, I see it's an email from your email address as you have provided in the statement. It's addressed to Mr. Nkabinde, CM at the subs.gov.za email, and it's dated the 3rd of April 2025 at 7:57. Correct?
That's correct, Chair.
Do you confirm that the first 3 paragraphs deal in large part with matters that you had highlighted in your previous emails?
That's correct, Chair.
Could you then deal with the fourth, fifth, and sixth paragraphs and just quickly read those into the record? As you were, to explain what you were communicating to Mr. Nkabinde?
I've been sitting in one rank for 14 years within the SAPS Crime Intelligence with operative experience of 18 years, but because this was last year, now it's an operative, it's an intelligence operative experience of 19 years, including the SA-INDF, the SA Army Intelligence, and I've made big contributions and successes, but always overlooked when it comes to promotions.
Please continue. Read the next.
I did receive the correspondence from the minister and also the chief of staff, Mr. Mthokozisi Nkabinde, and I was promised that my matter will be attended to. Ever since then, I have never received any feedback or any updates with regards to my complaint. I would like to do a follow-up and receive an update on the progress and how far is the process of my previous letter.
So then, this email being of the 3rd of April 2025, you reference in your paragraph 23 that it was a follow-up to your previous email, which is the 17th of December 2024. Are you suggesting that between the 17th of December 2024 until the 3rd of April 2025, you had never heard back from either the minister or Mr. Nkabinde, or both, about your grievance?
In fact, I do believe that they have never done anything about my complaint since then. I have never received any feedback, anything.
Okay, then let's turn back to your statement, because that will take us to the next event that you deal with at paragraph 24.
Before you do that, Mr.
On Friday the 4th.
Witness E, Commissioner Baloyi wants to
Witness
ask.
E, you in WE3, you in paragraph 3, you say last year on 9 December, after receiving a legal advice when it comes to labor matters, I wrote a formal grievance to the Minister in National Office. And the emphasis is on after receiving legal advice. Is that the advice you refer, and maybe look at your paragraph 13 of the statement and say whether this has anything to do with what you say in WE3? Para 13?
Paragraph 13 of my statement, Commissioner?
Yes. So in paragraph 13, you say, after the call with the minister, I contacted a friend who happens to be a lawyer to seek advice.
Oh, yes.
So what I'm asking, or what I'm seeking to clarify, is whether that paragraph 13 has anything to do with what you say in paragraph 3 of WE3.
That's correct, Chair, because every time I need some advice, I always ask a friend of mine who happens to be a lawyer. He always gives me a friendly advice about the issues that pertaining the law, whether it's labor or civil or criminal. He always advises me.
Well, I'm asking to clarify because I understood that you wrote the letter about your grievances, the email, because the minister asked you, what grievances do you have? Put it down in writing. I understood that to be why you wrote the email you wrote with your grievances. But then you speak here in WE3 as having put down these grievances on the basis of legal advice or after receiving legal advice. I just want you to clarify that.
Even though the minister said I must send my grievances in an email, I did receive an advice from a friend of mine who happens to be a lawyer. That is why he even provided me with an email for General Masemulo, of which I didn't have at the time. So it I can confirm that both the minister and a friend of mine who happens to be a lawyer, so both of them, they contributed to that email.
You spoke to the friend who is a lawyer after speaking to the minister, and because the minister said you should put down your grievances. Is that the sequence?
That is the sequence, Chair.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloyi. We are now witness E back to your statement, witness statement at page 9 at paragraph 24.
On Friday, the 4th of April 2025, at about 9:34, I received an email from setati@saps.gov.za acknowledging receipt of my email that I have sent to Mr. Ngabinde. This is attached as WE4.
And that annexure WE4 is at page 7 of your annexure file. If you could go there. And I see it starts off with an email seemingly from you of the 17th of December 2024 at the bottom of page 7. Is that correct?
That's correct, Chair.
And then there's a chain of emails above, right up to the top. Please identify which of those emails you say is from Ms. Setati acknowledging receipt of your email of the 17th of December.
Firstly, I can see that on the 3rd of April, on the 3rd of April, Mr. Ngabinde wrote to Major General Sebola. He said, "Good morning, Major General Sebola. Please find below grievance for your further handling. Provide a report on the 10th of April 2025 at 1500 hours. With kind regards, Mr. Cedric Ngabinde." And then that message, it was forward. I can see that it was also forward. It was from it was Brigadier Letoko. He sent it to Lieutenant Colonel Maria Setati. He said, "Colonel, this is more HR related. Perhaps refer to acting DNC, SS, and KZN."
Yes.
And then the last one is from Lieutenant Colonel Maria Setati. He or she forwarded that message. He then responded to me. He said, "Good morning," but he responded on Friday, the 4th of April 2025 at 9:34. He said, "Good morning. Your email is noted and hereby acknowledged. Respectfully, Lieutenant Colonel Setati."
And on that point, the email reads that your email of the 17th of December is noted on the 4th of April 2025 and hereby acknowledged. Was there any further correspondence by Mr. Ngabinde or Ms. Maria Setati or whomsoever from the office of the minister regarding the issues you raised in your 17 December 2024 email?
This email, Chair, on its own, it shows that ever since we spoke with the minister and Mr. Ngabinde, they have never attended to my matter. That is why you can see that this email of the 17th of December, Mr. Ngabinde only started to forward this message he started to forward this message to Major General Sebola on April. And then you can see that it's just 2 lines that he wrote there. So he never attended to this matter. And that was the last communication between myself and Mr. Ngabinde. Even here, we did not speak telephonically. He just forwarded this message. I only received this email from Lieutenant Colonel Setati. It's when I saw that, okay, he or she was just responding to me because she received this message, this email that was coming from Mr. Ngabinde in April. Then I just left everything there. It was never attended.
Okay. This then brings us to your paragraph 25, and you are dealing with the 6th of July 2025. If you could then take it from there.
On the 6th of July 2025, General Mkhwanazi held a press briefing, and thereafter the President placed Minister Mkhunu on a special leave and announced the establishment of the Commission of Inquiry.
Please continue.
26, some days later, I received a WhatsApp call from Minister Mkhunu in which he told me that he was drafting something and wanted my full names and surname. And the full names of Mr. Nengwa, the convicted, the man who was convicted for the killing of Magaga. He further said to me that I have to go to the commission and testify about the unlicensed firearms and the vehicles that were purchased by the crime intelligence and were used in the assassination of Siniso Magaga. I responded to the Minister Mkhunu that I did not have a problem in testifying, but I cannot testify at the commission because the case is still ongoing. After this call, I phoned the IO and I informed him that the minister wants me to testify at the Madlanga Commission. The IO informed me that since the case is ongoing, I cannot testify about it at the commission. Therefore, if the commission wants me to testify, they should liaise with his office first.
Please proceed.
In 27, my assessment of the minister's calls is that dating from the 7th of December, which was our first communication, they have increased progressively and are getting more and more after the 6th of July 2025 press briefing by General Mkhwanazi. 28, on the second week
Witness
of
E.
September, the minister...
Witness E.
Witness E, please wait.
Before you go to
Yes, Chair.
Before you go to paragraph 28, at that paragraph 26, where the minister says to you, you should come and testify before the commission, did he say what it is that he wanted you to come and testify to?
At that time, and in that call, he did not specify what is it, but later on, he did say that he wants me to come and testify about the unlicensed firearms and the stolen cars that were bought by crime intelligence that were used in the killing of Magaga and other ANC councillors.
And did you ask or did he explain why that was relevant to the commission to hear?
He has never explained that to me, Chair. Up until today, he has never explained.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloy. Witness E, you may proceed then.
On 28, on the second week of September, Minister Mkhunu again phoned me, though I cannot recall an exact date, and he informed me that he will contact me later using another number and that I should answer the call. On the same night, at about 10 at night, I received a phone call from the cell phone number that is there. The person on the other end of the line introduced herself as Kamogelo Mogotsi from Minister Mkhunu's office. At this time, Minister Mkhunu had been placed on special leave already. Kamogelo Mogotsi informed me that she had been instructed to tell me that I will be going to testify at the Madlanga Commission and that there had been statements that they have already prepared on my behalf pertaining the purchasing of unlicensed firearms and stolen vehicles that were used in assassination of Mr. Sindiso Magaga, the assassination of Sindiso Magaga. I responded to Kamokhelo Mokgotsi that I have already informed the minister that I did not have a problem to testify at the commission, but they should first communicate with the IO and the prosecutor.
Witness E at apologies, witness E at paragraph 28, you say Ms. Mokgotsi informed you that she had been instructed to tell you that there had been statements that were already prepared on your behalf for purposes of testifying at the Madlanga Commission. Do you see where I'm reading?
Yes, Chair, I'm there.
My question is,
that.
were those statements or any versions of them ever shared with you? These statements prepared on your behalf?
No, Chair, nothing was ever shared with me.
Were you informed as to the content of such statements? What exactly was
never,
in
Chair.
that? Sorry, say
I
that.
was never, Chair, informed.
Okay.
I was never informed, Chair.
Thank you. You can then take it from paragraph 29.
Kamokhelo then handed the phone to the minister, who told me that from now going forward, if I have any update, I should give it to Kamokhelo. I should give it to Kamokhelo. Still on the same call, Minister PKTT, I told him that I barely knew General Khumalo because I have never worked with him, and that I only learned of him when he headed the PKTT. Beyond that, I knew him as one. I knew him as one who arranged for me to be enrolled in the witness protection program.
Sorry, Advocate Silo, maybe witness should read that paragraph again.
Witness E, there was a bit of distortion when you were reading that paragraph. It didn't come through as clearly. Commissioner Khumalo suggests that perhaps you reread paragraph 29. You might just come through clearer.
Kamokhelo then handed the phone to Minister Mchunu, who told me that from now going forward, if I have any update, I should give it to Kamokhelo. Still on the same call, Minister Mchunu asked me if I had anything on General Khumalo and the PKTT. I told him that I barely knew General Khumalo because I had never worked with him, and that I only learned of him when he headed the PKTT, or when he was the head of PKTT. Beyond that, I knew him as the one who arranged for me to be enrolled into the witness protection program.
Thank you. That was much clearer. You may proceed.
The minister stated, the minister started pressurizing me regarding the PKTT. He asked me if I knew of any victims of the PKTT, or if I have any documents or reports that are damaging to the PKTT, and that if I have, I should send them to Kamokhelo Mokgotsi. I informed him that I do not know of any victim of the PKTT because I have never worked with them. He then said I should look for the victims or evidence of people who were victimized by the PKTT, and should I find any, I should forward that information to Kamokhelo Mokgotsi. Still in September 2025, I received further WhatsApp call from Kamokhelo Mokgotsi on cell number that's mentioned there. Minister Mchunu asked as to what the rank and the names of the Dlamini who was arrested by the PKTT. So this, if I can state it in that call, the call came from Kamokhelo Mokgotsi's number, but a person who spoke on the other side, it was the minister. I informed the minister that I did not know who Dlamini was, but I will get his name and the rank. Thereafter, I received a WhatsApp message from the same number of Kamokhelo saying, "And the number, please." And my response was that I will ask Mr. Ngwa, to forward me his phone number. I then did some research and I found him as Bonginkosi Dlamini, a former police officer who's then convicted and he is currently in custody awaiting for sentencing for crimes unrelated to the Madlanga matter. Unrelated to the Madlanga matter. I then requested for Dlamini's phone numbers from Mr. Nengo, who gave me the phone numbers via WhatsApp, and I forwarded the numbers to Kamokhelo Mokhotsi via WhatsApp.
Just pause there for a moment.
In 32,
just
Minister
pause there for a
Mfunu asked
Witness
me
E,
how
witness
can
E.
he meet with the suspect.
Witness E, please pause for a moment. Commissioner Baloy. Commissioner.
Chair.
Witness E, you testified earlier that you were told that Kamokhelo Mokhotsi is in the minister's office. Do you know what her role is in the minister's office?
Chair, I know Kamokhelo Mokhotsi from the media, but all I know is that she's a spokesperson in the police ministry.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Kumalo. Thank you. Witness E, you were then at paragraph 32.
Minister asked me, can he meet with the suspect on Cindy Somakaka's case, which was Mr. Sibusiso Ngwa, the already convicted one. I then informed him that he can contact Mr. Ngwa through the IO or the prosecutor. I offered to give the minister the phone numbers of the IO and see Mr. Ngwa. But I advised him that even if he went to the prison to see Mr. Ngwa, the prison officials will notify the IO to be present during the interview, to be present during his interview with him, because he is now a state witness. The state witness is Mr. Ngwa. The minister then asked if he arranged the meeting through the office of the National Commissioner of Correctional Services, Mr. Tobakhale. Will it work? I informed the minister that it will still be the same because the prison will inform the IO.
Yes.
33. After all this, I then contacted the IO in the Makaka case and informed him that this was becoming too much for me because therefore I wanted him to talk to General Kumalo as the current divisional commissioner for crime intelligence. The IO then asked me if I could make a statement of what transpired between me and the minister, and I informed him that I was willing to depose of a statement.
Before
Witness,
you... Yes, Commissioner.
you can go ahead and ask your question.
No, I was going to ask at 33, before you move to 34, did you, in fact, depose to such a statement?
I did depose a statement and I gave it to the IO.
Thank you. Commissioner Baloy has a question for you.
Thank you, Mr. Witness E, when the minister asks to be in touch with Mr. Ngwa, does he know, or rather let me ask, is it your understanding that he knows and understands that at that time Mr. Ngwa is a potential witness, is accused in the Madlanga matter?
He knew everything because every time there's any update with regards to the case of Siniso Makaka, I used to update him before and after. Even after the conviction of Mr. Ngwa, he knew everything about him, even after Mr. Ngengwa, because during the time when Mr. Ngengwa was convicted, he made a Section 220 statement where he mentioned that he's willing to be a state witness in the ongoing matter of Makaka. So Mr. Mkhunu knew everything, that Mr. Ngengwa is now a state witness.
And a related question, when the minister speaks to you, is engaging with you and asking for updates from you, does he know that you're a state witness, you're going to be a state witness, or you're a potential state witness? Did he know that?
He knows everything about me. He knows that I'm a witness.
Yes.
He knows that, and he knows that I'm in a witness protection program.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloyi. Witness E, I think that now takes us to your paragraph 34 at page 13. Your statement. Witness E, can you still hear me?
Yes, I'm back, Chair.
Okay, it's your page 13, and I'm referring you to paragraph 34. I think that's where you're supposed to pick it up from.
Thank you. I want to emphasize that since the beginning of the Madlanga Commission on the 17th of September 2025, Minister Mkhunu consistently phones me and the numbers of calls are skyrocketing. He is trying to coerce me to testify at the Madlanga Commission in a manner favorable to him. In the phone call, I ended up conceding that I will testify at the Madlanga Commission.
Please proceed.
On Thursday,
No,
23 October.
before you do-
23 October.
Witness E, my apologies. Please,
Before you proceed, Witness E, you say he's trying to coerce me to testify in a manner favorable to him. What does he want you to come and, has he told you what he wants you to come and testify to? And why do you say that is favorable to him? Witness E, you're on mute. Unmute yourself. Witness E, can you hear me? Unmute yourself if you can hear me.
Witness E, if you can hear us, can you please unmute yourself? You appear as muted on the screen. It might be the link is lost again. It gets quickly reestablished. May I request a 2-minute stand down? Thank you.
We'll come back when you indicate.
Witness E, I see you have reconnected. Please confirm you can hear me. Thank you, Chair. We confirm he disconnected and reconnected and you could hear me. Can I just test witness E? Can you hear me still?
Yes, I'm back, Chair.
Thank you. Commissioner Baloyi had a question for you. Thank you.
Witness E, my question was that you say in paragraph 34 that the minister in these calls since the commission started, he consistently phones you and his telephone calls to you are skyrocketing. And then this is the part. He's trying to coerce me to testify the Madlanga Commission in a manner favorable to him. And my question was, what has he said he wants you to come and testify to, and why do you say that is favorable to him?
First of all, if I can remind the Commission, there was that time when the same Mr. Ngengwa was convicted to 25 years for killing of Sindiso Makaka. What happened is that the SAPS National Office issued a statement that was giving credits to the PKTT, saying the PKTT, they have worked hard, congratulations and all that. The minister phoned me after that, immediately after receiving the statement. He even forwarded that police statement to me. He said, read that statement. Then I read the statement. He then called me back. He said, have you read the statement? I said, yes, I've read the statement. He said, you see, they are saying it's PKTT that achieved this conviction, but they are not mentioning you. He knew that I was part of the people who achieved that, or who was participating in that conviction. But he wanted to say, I must come to the commission and tell the commission that it's not the PKTT that achieved that conviction, but it was myself who achieved that conviction. That is why I say it is. This is why I say in that paragraph that he was trying to recruit me to testify in a manner that is favorable to him. And when I talk about the calls that are skyrocketing, it's because every time when there's a commission and then there's a witness that is testifying, sometimes he will call me maybe during tea time and say, hey, Wendot, we are Bugada. And then if I say, yes, I'm watching, he said, okay, Bugada. So he used to do that almost every day when there's a witness that is testifying with the matters that relates to case, and he used to call me and make those comments. So that is why I talk about skyrocketing.
Thank you, Witness E.
Thank you.
And I suppose, Witness E, you can tie that up. You don't have to read it with paragraph 30 of your statement.
Yes, the minister started pressurizing me regarding the PKTT. He asked me if I knew of any victims of the PKTT or if I have any documents or reports that are damaging to the PKTT, and if I have them, I should send them to Kamogelo Mokgotsi. And I informed him that I do not know of any victims of the PKTT because I have never worked with them. He then said that I should look for the victims or evidence of people who were victimized by the PKTT, and should I find any, I should forward that information to Kamogelo Mokgotsi. You can see even there in paragraph 31, whereby he was asking me to look for this convicted criminal called Dlamini, who was arrested by the PKTT with the other matters that are unrelated to the matter of Makaka. For the fact that he was asking me to become that investigator now, to investigate and find the people and find that Dlamini, find Mr. Ngengwa's number, find advice from me, how can he get to prison and talk to this Mr. Ngengwa and all that. So that is why I mention the pressure.
Thank you, Commissioner Kumalo. Witness E, that would then, on my reading, take us to your paragraph 35 at page 13. Can you pick it
May
up?
you come again, Chair?
Page 13, paragraph 35. That's where we take it from.
Paragraph 35. On Thursday, 23 October, at approximately 11:49, I received a WhatsApp call from a cell phone number that is mentioned there. When I answered the call, the person on the other end of the line introduced himself as Minister Senzo Mkhunu. I can indeed state that from the voice, I can indeed state that from the voice, I immediately recognized that the voice is that of a Minister Mkhunu. On this call, he asked me if the Madlanga Commission hadn't called me yet. My response to him was that I hadn't received any call from them. Minister Mkhunu then told me that I will be called by the Madlanga Commission. He further stated that while giving evidence at the ad hoc committee in Parliament, he deliberately did not mention anything about me because in Parliament they are just playing politics, and that at the Madlanga Commission they deal with the law. Therefore, he will ensure that I am called to Madlanga Commission.
Please proceed.
After the call, I then checked the cell phone number that the minister used to call me. On that number, when I checked it, it was appearing in the Truecaller app that the number was registered under the name Linda Hlongwa. I do not know who Linda Hlongwa is.
Please proceed.
On Wednesday, 10 December 2025, at approximately 12:50, I received a WhatsApp call from the cell phone number of the minister. On my cell phone number, the call was from the Minister Mkhunu, who started demanding the statements that I deposed to the PKTT in respect of the Cindy Somagaga's case, including the statements that I deposed to the Madlanga Commission. He further indicated that he wanted me to depose to a new statement pertaining to the buying of stolen cars and unlicensed firearms by crime intelligence, which were used in the killing of Cindy Somagaga and other ANC councillors. The minister further asked me if the Madlanga Commission had contacted me yet, and I told him that I was contacted by the commission and I was interviewed by the commission investigators. He asked me if I knew their names, and I told him that I do not know their names. He then demanded a copy of a statement I made to the Madlanga Commission, and I informed him that I did not have the statement and that I was only interviewed by the commission investigators. Therefore, I did not know whether or not they have drafted the statement. I further told the minister that the Madlanga Commission investigators have informed me that I will be called to the Madlanga Commission next year, which is 2026. Minister Mkhunu indicated that he wanted his lawyers to interview and obtain a statement from me. Therefore, he asked for my location. I then informed him that the minister that it is not allowed for me to disclose any of my location since I'm in the witness protection program. The minister then suggested that I draft the statement, sign and send it to him. And my response was that I could make a plan, but the problem was that I do not have gadgets in my possession to write it. Still on the same call, the minister informed me that when he was at Madlanga Commission, he handed an envelope containing 8 names to the commission, and that my name was on that list. Furthermore, that the commission had rejected that envelope, and that of the 8 individuals on that list, 7 of them had already submitted statements to his lawyers, and that it is only my statement that is outstanding. He emphasized that the lawyers had given him a submission due date or a deadline of 12 December 2025. The minister further indicated that amongst the 7 individuals that submitted statements, some of them were close to the PKTT. On the same date,
Yes, continue.
on the same date, on Wednesday 10th December 2025, at about 15:57, I saw on my phone that I had two missed calls from cell phone number of the minister, and one missed call of a number that I didn't know at the time. At about 15:58, I received a WhatsApp call from Minister Mkunu's cell phone number, and the person on the other end indicated that he was Minister Mkunu, and he was going to call me with another number, and I should answer the call when it came through. At 15:58 on the same day, I received a WhatsApp call from the very same number that I didn't know whose number it was at the time. This number reflected on my WhatsApp as saved as Lindo Mtembu. And even on my Truecaller, it was registered as Lindo Mtembu. When I answered the call, I realized that the person on the other end of the line was Minister Sezo Mkunu, who asked me if I had started drafting the statement, and that if I had finished drafting the statement, I should send it to his lawyer, who I understood to be called Barnes. He said, I must send it to Barnes. I'm not sure about the correct spelling. I must send it to Barnes via WhatsApp to Barnes' cell phone number. Then he provided the cell phone number as it stated there, or the cell phone number of Mr. Linda Mtembu. I then checked the cell phone number, that one of Mr. Barnes, and then in my Truecaller app, it showed that it was registered under Sandile July. If I can just add something in that paragraph, paragraph 40, is that I did ask the minister on this day, because there was a media statement that the minister doesn't have his phones were taken. So I thought he doesn't have a phone all along because he was very quiet. But on that day, on Wednesday, when he started calling me and then started changing numbers, I asked him, why is he changing why is he calling me with different numbers? He said, no, he doesn't want to talk in his phone because he believes that his phones are being monitored. That is why he keeps on asking other people to give him a phone so that he can call me.
Okay.
On paragraph 41, on this call, the minister directed me that the statement should state as follows, and I'm paraphrasing. He said paragraph 1 should read as follows. During 2017, crime intelligence bought unlicensed firearms and stolen cars through the Secret Service account, and these guns and cars were handed over to the hitman Jabulani Mdunge, also an informer, and Sibusiso Ngengwa, who were eventually hired to kill the ANC Youth League member, Mr. Sindiso Makaka. He said paragraph 2 should read as follows. In 2018, after the establishment of the PKTT, which is led by General Kumalo, the PKTT engaged with me and a statement was obtained, and all details were given about the involvement of crime intelligence into the killing of Sindiso Makaka. Paragraph 3 should read as follows. From 2018, after the establishment of the PKTT, General Kumalo was heading the PKTT. As from 2022, General Kumalo was appointed the head of crime intelligence. To date, General Kumalo has never done anything about the information that I have given pertaining the involvement of crime intelligence members, even though he is the head of crime intelligence. Paragraph 4 should read as follows. Sometimes this year, 2025, Minister Mkunu and I spoke about my promotion issue, and that the minister promised that he will escalate the matter with the SAPS. In that paragraph, 2025 was not true because the engagement with my grievances, they start from the 7th and they start from the 7th up to the 9th, in 2024 December. So the conversation did not start in 2025, but he said I must put it this way. Paragraph 5 should read as follows. In August 2025, the investigating officer in the case of Siniso Magaga informed me that the case is sub judice and therefore I cannot make a statement or testify anywhere else without him being informed. Paragraph 6 should read as follows. In November 2025, the Madlanga Commission investigators consulted with me, but the commission is not calling me to testify.
Witness E, before you proceed, did you prepare a statement in the terms that you referred to at paragraph 41?
No, Chair, I did not prepare any statement, and I had any intention to prepare any statement. But I did not tell the minister that I'm not going to prepare the statement. I just said, okay, I'll prepare a statement, but I knew I was not going to prepare any statement, and I've never prepared any statement.
Okay, thank you.
Just a moment. Witness E, if you had prepared a statement along the lines of paragraph 41, in other words, 41.1 to 41.6, would you not be lying to the commission if you presented a statement that reads along the lines of those paragraphs?
Can you repeat the question again, Commissioner Kumar?
If you had prepared a statement for this commission that reads along the lines of paragraph 41.1 to 41.6, and you presented it to this commission, or it was used by somebody else before this commission, would that not be a lie? Would that statement not be lying to this commission? For example, you gave an example about paragraph 5. You said it was not in August 2025, it was in 2024.
Yes, Chair. That was paragraph 4, where he said sometime this year, whereby he told me, whereby this call was last year, December. He said somewhere this year, which is not true. It was not somewhere this year, which is 2024, which is 2025, but it was somewhere in December 2024 where we had that conversation. So if I drafted a statement like this and I signed it under oath, the statement was going to be a false statement.
So
if I drafted it in this fashion.
He was encouraging you to lie to this commission.
I believe so, Chair.
If I may follow up on those questions, Witness E, was it your belief that the minister, if he indeed so suggested, knew that what he wanted you to testify to, in the terms as set out in paragraph 41, constituted falsity? Are you convinced that he was aware that those statements would be false?
He was aware, Chair. He was aware, Chair, because the emails, they speak for themselves in the annex charts. That on the 9th, I did send emails to Ngabinde. I did, and the minister Ngabinde did receive those emails, and the conversation started in December, not in 2025. So it was going to be a false statement.
Okay, thank you.
Can I just check this, Witness E? Paragraph 41.2, is that accurate, what you were supposed to write? Does that reflect what happened?
In 2018, after the establishment of the PKTT, which is led by General Kumalo, the PKTT engaged with me and a statement was obtained, and all details were given about the involvement of crime intelligence into the political killing, into the killing of Cindy Somagaga.
Yes.
It won't be correct, Chair. It won't be.
Yes, carry on.
It was not going to be correct because no one can produce a single statement that I made to the PKTT in 2018. The statement was made in January 2019, but the engagement started in 2018. But still, even that engagement was not a direct engagement. I engaged with General Chiga, who was the head of crime intelligence in KZN. He's the one who engaged General Kumalo, who was a brigadier at the time. So I did not have a one-on-one conversation with the PKTT in 2018, but my engagement with the PKTT was via General Chiga. Then in January 2019, it's where a statement was obtained. That statement is the one that will be used in court in the case of Cindy Somagaga. So even that first paragraph, we were going to have issues with it.
Yes, and you told the minister that it was only in 2019.
The minister knows everything. I told him everything. But this is how he wanted me to draft a statement that is needed. In fact, he wanted to send his lawyers to me so that I can engage with his lawyers, then they can take statements, because now I know that he did provide, even with this Mr. Ngangwa, he did provide him with the lawyers to take statement from him. Now I know that it was confirmed by Mr. Ngangwa himself that the minister provided him with the lawyers. So he wanted to provide me with the lawyer so that I can draft this version of his, of which this version, if I had to sign this version, I was going to be signing a false statement under oath.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloy. Just to locate us in the statement, witness E, we are at page 17, paragraph 42.
Still on the same day, on Wednesday, the 10th of December, 2025, at about 22:10 at night, but it was 21:39, Minister Mkhunu called me again through a WhatsApp call with his cell phone number now. And he asked me if I have finished with the statement. Furthermore, the Minister Mkhunu indicated that the due date or the deadline for the statement is now Thursday, 11 December 2025, which is the following day now. And he said it's no longer Friday, the 12th. And he even gave me the time that it must be submitted before 12. On this call, the minister indicated that should I finish writing the statement, I will be very free for the rest of my life. But he said it in Zulu. He said, one daughter, moke wanginika le statement uzoba happy impilo yakho yonke, uzojabula kakhulu impilo yakho yonke. That's how he said it. My response to the minister was that I have not yet finished this, with the statement. He then indicated that I should then draft the statement the following day, and that when I'm finished with the statement, I should discuss the statement with him so that he will tell me what to add or to remove before I can print, sign, and send. He further informed me that Lindo Mthembu, with the cell phone number that he was using before, resides with him. They live together in one house. Therefore, I can call at any time, even at 12 midnight, if I want some comments in that statement. I can reach him through Lindo Mthembu. Further to that, the minister indicated that the statement should be finalized before 12 midday on Thursday, 11 December 2025.
Witness E, if you did understand him at all, what did you understand the minister to refer to or to mean when he said, if you finish writing the statement, you would be free for the rest of your life? What did you understand that to mean? What was he undertaking to you, if at all, if anything?
Chair, at the time, I didn't understand what he was meaning, but now based on the information that I have and that I know, I think I have an idea what he was trying to mean, but may I reserve my, my answer to that question, but I did not understand at the time because he said you will be free and you will be happy for the rest of your life if you can just give me this statement. So that was it. So at the time I didn't understand, but whatever I know now is not important. Or maybe can I just reserve it to myself?
Earlier on, you mentioned that he had offered the services of his lawyers to you.
Yes.
Did that happen? Did you accept, and did anything come of it, of that offer?
I refused to take an offer because I'm in the program. I refused to take an offer. But if I was not in the program, I was going to accept the offer. And I was going to start engaging the process of entrapments because I'm very good in entrapments. I was going to ask the lawyers to come, and then when they come, I will hear what they are up to. And then if there's any criminality, they were not going to leave that office.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Thank you, Commissioner Baloyi. I think we are now at your paragraph 43 at page 18, witness E. Are you there?
On Thursday, the 11th of December, now it's the following day, at about 8 a.m., 10 past 8 a.m., I received a WhatsApp call from cell phone number of Lindom Tembu, who resides with the minister. In that call, Minister Mkhunu asked if I was finished writing the statement. And when I said I was still busy writing the statement, he then said that he wanted to supply the statement to his lawyers before 12 midday. At about 13:15, I missed 3 WhatsApp calls from the cell phone number of Lindom Tembu. I attached the screen grab of the call log. It is attached as WE5. I wish to state that I deliberately missed those calls because I had not drafted any statement for the minister, and I had no intention to draft of any statement because I had no intention to draft any statement. But now I didn't know what to say to the minister at the time when he was calling me because now there was no statement, the statement that I drafted, and he was busy calling, asking for a statement. So because it was after the deadline, I did not know what to tell the minister.
Yes, your annexure WE5 is in the annexure bundle at page 10. If you could turn to that annexure. And you say that's the call log.
Yes, Chair, that's true. That's a call log.
And if I read it correctly, the earliest call is at the bottom of the sheet and the latest call is at the top of the sheet. Am I reading it correctly?
That's correct. That's correct, Chair.
And I see that whereas when we set out a date here in South Africa, we start with the day and the month and the year. This appears to be different because the first figure, the first figure in all those calls is 12, then it goes /10/25. And what changes is the middle number. So am I reading it correctly that 12 here refers to the month and not the date?
Yes, because WhatsApp is not is not program or it's not a South African app. So they start with a year. They start with a month. They start with a month, followed by a day, followed by a year. So here it's December. It's the December month, the 10th, 2025. So it starts from there going up.
So the American system. Now,
yes, Chair.
I see the first, then if we accept that the first call is the one at the bottom, right? 12, 10, 25, and 15, 57, and works all the way to 12, 11, 20, 25, and 13, 15, right? So this is over
Yes,
a
Chair.
period of 2 days. Am I correct?
Yes, Chair.
So that
That's
first,
correct, Chair.
that first call at the bottom, is that the call you reference at paragraph 40 of your statement at page 15? Am I reading it correctly?
That's correct, Chair. That's correct, Chair.
And then from paragraph 40, all the other calls that you said you received from the various numbers will then be reflected in the rest of the document reading upwards.
That's correct, Chair.
With the last being the call you reference at paragraph 43. From that number you said is it's registered to Lindam Tembu, I think you said. Lindom Tembu. In paragraph 43, you said at 13:15, you had those 3 missed WhatsApp calls from that number. And I see the top entry on your annexure WE5 is that number. You cited paragraph 3, and it's in red, reflecting that it's 3 missed calls. Am I reading the annexure correctly?
That's correct, Chair.
Thank you, witness E. You may then proceed to your paragraph 44.
The minister called me with a direct, because I was not answering now that WhatsApp call because I didn't know what to say to the minister. But then he started calling me with a direct call. The minister called me with a direct call, and I claimed that I have drafted the statement along the lines discussed. Because that was a direct call, my phone utilizes Truecaller app, and the Truecaller app is set on my phone as a default. So therefore, the call was automatically recorded. The recording of the conversation is attached as annexure WE6.
Thank you, witness E. Before you
if I can-
proceed, that your WE6 is a voice recording. It's referred to in the statement, but it's not transcribed. Commissioners, what we have provided by witness E is the actual recording. So we propose that perhaps we play the recording and then witness E speaks to it, and then subsequently we'll attend to transcription of that recording. Thank you, Chair. Witness E, we are going to play a recording you provided, and we have marked annexure WE6. Please listen to it, and then you'll take some questions. Thank you.
Kuzala ngiyabhala ngisefreshini la angikho lokhuzene endlini ngibhale izinto eziwu 1 2 3 4 ngibhale izinto eziwu 5 mengizokuthatha ekuqaleni ngibhale from igama isibongo address lezinto eziphezulu paragraph 1 ngabhala ukuthi
Hello.
yes
Mala. Ubhalile uqedile manje noma kwaqeda?
angakaqedi angithi bengifuna ukusilungisa sengibhalile kodwa ngicabanga ukuthi ngiqedile kodwa manje kufanele ngistype ngoba manje bengifuna ukuthi kodwa uqale uzwe ukuthi ngibhale kanjani.
WhatsApp la kule ndoda lo suqedile singalo sikhuluma.
Oh okay.
Okay.
Witness E, are you able to identify for the record whose voices we hear on annexure WE6?
Chair, that was Minister Senzo Mkhunu.
And talking to...
And he was talking to me because he wanted that statement so badly So since he wasn't getting hold of me on WhatsApp, he decided to use a normal call. And if I can explain to the commissioners, I did not deliberately record the minister. I was not in a process of entrapments. WhatsApp, the Minister Mkhunu stated told me in December 2024 that he doesn't want us to talk on a normal call because his phones might be monitored. He wants us to use a WhatsApp call because a WhatsApp call cannot be recorded. There's no option to record. So because he was desperate for this statement, he was then forced to call me on a normal call. But you could hear from how he speaks that he was not comfortable in talking more in a normal call. The reason why I'm explaining this is that I did not record all the other conversations that we had with the minister because we use WhatsApp calls. And if ever, according to my old Smolanyana knowledge, if ever I have to record someone and I use another device, I will be embarking in entrapments. And if I have to embark on entrapments, I have to follow certain laws. And then if I am an initiator of the call, I have to inform the other person that the call might be recorded because I am an initiator of the call. But if I'm a receiver of the call, I don't have to inform the other person what systems I have in my possession. So when the minister, this call was not initiated by myself, it was initiated by the minister. Unfortunately, the Truecaller app is set on default on my phone. So therefore, it automatically recorded the minister.
Okay.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you for that explanation, Witness E. Now, could you perhaps do us a favor? The conversation sounds like it's in Zulu, it's in the vernacular. We've conducted these hearings, at least your testimony in English. Are you able to briefly summarize what you said in English and what the minister said for the record? Thank you.
Chair, with my poor English.
Witness E, just wait a second.
Yes, perhaps before that, who is the first person speaking on the recording or in the recording? Is it? Just perhaps please replay.
I will replay it, Chair.
Yes.
Witness E, please, we are going to replay the clip. Please listen to it and then take some questions from the commissioners. Thank you. We'll try and slow it down a bit as well.
No, bengilisi ngiyalokhuza la ngiyabhala. Ngisefreshini angikhe lokhuze nendlini.
Please pause. Who is that witness E?
That is Witness E, Chair. That's myself.
And what are you saying there? Perhaps continue to.
I am saying.
No. Continue to the end of what Witness E is saying, and then Witness E should please tell us what he's saying.
We shall do so. We're going to try, and we will run the part that Witness E says he's the speaker.
No, bengilisi ngiyalokhuza la ngiyabhala. Ngisefreshini angikhe lokhuze nendlini. Ngibhale izinto eziwu 1, 2, 3, 4.
Perhaps before the mention of Ngibale is before that, Please translate what you said up to this point, witness E.
After I saw the minister calling me on a normal call, I just took the call. I did not say hello because we've been engaging the whole day discussing the statement. So I just took the call and I pretended to be writing a statement. In fact, I was lying to the minister saying I'm
No,
drafting a statement.
no, just tell us, sorry, witness E, please tell us what you are saying. Don't give us any background, just tell us what you are saying.
I said I was trying to write. I was trying to write a statement.
That's very short.
I was just suggesting we are going to replay that part and try and stop before he gets to the second part. Okay.
Thank you, thank you.
We'll replay the first part. Please listen carefully, witness E, and translate for us. Thank you.
No, bengithi ngiyalokhuza la ngiyabhala. Ngiseflethini la angikho lokhuzeni endlini.
Okay, please translate that portion.
I was trying to write a statement, but I'm not in the house. I'm at the flat.
Okay, we go to the next part.
Ngibhale izinto eziwu 1 2 3 4. Ngibhale izinto eziwu 5.
Okay, can you translate that bit for us?
I wrote five things. 1 2 3 4 5.
Thank you.
Ngithatha ekuqaleni ngibhale from igama isibongo address lezinto eziphezulu. Paragraph 1 ngabhala
Okay, before the other voice comes in, can you translate the last bit?
I started writing my name, surname, and I started writing the preamble of the statement.
Okay. Then I think now we get to the part where the other voice comes in.
Malava. Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Mala. Ubhalile uqedile manje noma kwaqeda?
Angakaqedi angithi bengifuna.
Now can you translate what is said by the other voice?
The other person is the minister.
Witness E, wait.
Please identify the other voice and then translate.
Thank you, Chair.
The other person who's responding is Minister Kunu. He says, mana. It means wait. Have you finished writing? He says, mana. Usubhalile uqedile. Wait. Have you finished writing?
Okay, we're going to play the next portion.
Angithi bengifuna ukusilungisa sengibhalile kodwa ngicabanga ukuthi ngiqedile kodwa manje kufanele ngistype ngoba manje bengifuna ukuthi kodwa aqale uzwe ukuthi ngibhale kanjani.
Witness E, can you identify firstly who's talking and then you translate for us? Thank you.
The second person who responded is myself. I said, I think I finished writing or drafting the statement, but I think I'm not yet done. I just wanted to confirm it with you so that you can see, so that you know what has been written or what I've written in the statement.
Okay, thank you. We proceed.
Ukuthi ngibhale kanjani.
WhatsApp la kule ndoda lo suqede singalo sikhuluma.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, then can you translate the last bit?
The last person is Minister. The second last person. The second last person was the Minister Kunu. He said no. I must send it via WhatsApp to this man. This man is Lindo Mthembu, the one who stays with him in the house, and he was using his number. He said, just WhatsApp it, just draft a statement and finish and send it on WhatsApp to this man, Lindo Mthembu. We must not keep on talking. And then I said, okay. Then that was the end of the call.
Thank you.
Does this recording contain the content of the entire call, Witness E?
It contains the entire call. In fact, it didn't want to even participate in the call, but it contains the entire call.
I'm asking because the way it starts is rather strange if that's the entire call. If I'm not mistaken, but we can replay it if you say I'm mistaken. It starts with you speaking and you say, no, angithi ngiyabhala. That to me sounds a rather strange way of a call, or rather, it's a very strange start of a call that has not been initiated by you. No, angithi ngiyabhala, which you translated as you are writing, and of course you start with a no. No, angithi ngiyabhala.
I don't know.
No to what? No responding to what?
I don't know, Chair, but when we speak in different
Just a minute.
like
Just a minute. Can you just play that very first part, if indeed it does say no angithi ngiyabhala?
Indeed, Chair.
No, bengithi ngiyalokhuza la ngiyabhala. Ngiseflethini la angikho lokhuzeni endlini.
It sounds to me, yeah, you say exactly that. The only thing I did not include is the bit that says ngiyalokhuza. No angithi ngiyabhala ngiyalokhuza. It sounds as if you are responding to something. No angithi ngiyalokhuza ngiyabhala. What were you responding? Sorry, Witness E. What were you responding to, Witness E?
I think, Chair, I was answering the call. I think I said sure. I think I said sure, not no.
Sure instead of no.
I think I said sure because the call was coming from Lindo.
We'll try again,
It was not
Chair.
coming from a minister. If it was coming from a minister, I was not going to say sure. I was going to answer it in a decent manner. But since it was coming from this Lindo Mthembu, I said sure. Bengithi ngiyabhala la. Bengithi ngiyalokhuza. The reason why I was saying bengithi ngiyalokhuza is because I was lying. There's nothing I was drafting. So I said sure. I don't think I said no. I think I said sure. But that is the recording I found in my Truecaller. So there's nothing more I can say about it.
Maybe it's a miss here on my part then,
We'll
but
try again.
let's just play it one last time.
Yes, Chair.
No, bengithi ngiyalokhuza la ngiyabhala. Ngiseflethini la angikho lokhuzeni endlini.
I'll leave it, but to my ear, it still sounds like no, Witness E. And as I said, if indeed it is a no, it sounds to me as if you were responding to something. You couldn't just say, you're picking up a call and you just say, no, angithi ngiyabhala ngiyalokhuza. It sounds as if you are responding to something. If indeed in the end we say, or rather, we take the view that it's a no, would you accept that you would have been responding to something? And that ordinarily that's not how you would have spoken upon picking up the call?
Chair, I cannot confirm that. That recording is what I found. I'm not as I said, I'm not the one who recorded the recording. The phone, the app itself is the one that recorded the phone. So I've got no answer on that question.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, witness. Yeah, I think you had confirmed that that is the totality of the conversation as we heard. Is that correct?
That's correct, Chair.
Okay. That would then take us to your paragraph 45, still on page 18.
On the same day, I received a WhatsApp call from cell phone number of Lindom Tembu, but it was a WhatsApp call now, this one. This time, it was Lindom Tembu who spoke to me. It was no longer the minister. It was Lindom Tembu who said to me that the minister had indicated that I should not send a statement anymore because I have missed the deadline of 12 o'clock. After this call, I then contacted the IO and I informed him of the phone calls, and he advised me to depose a statement in that regard. This I duly did. I wish to state that I have never deposed any statement on behalf of Minister Mkhunu, and I have never given him any statements that I've made to the PKTT, either in respect of the matter of Siniso Makaka or any other, or any statement I depose in respect of the Madlanga Commission.
Thank you, witness C. That brings us to the end of your statement, your written statement, as you have tendered to the Commission. Is there anything else you would like to bring to the Commissioner's attention before I declare your testimony complete?
No, there's nothing, Chair.
Okay. Commissioner Baloyi has got some questions for you then.
Yes. Witness E, your first encounter in your statement, the first encounter is with the minister is the 7th of December 2024, and you say that in paragraph 5 of your statement. Now, and then we know, and you mentioned this in paragraph 25, that General Mukhwanazi held that press briefing on the 6th of July, and then subsequently the minister was placed on leave. Now, between the December 2024 engagement with the minister up to the date of his suspension, you, as I understand you, you had given him the names of your superiors, the officers that you say you had informed about the plot to assassinate Mr. Makaka. Am I correct?
That's correct, Chair.
Yes. And and these officers, are they, I know in your statement somewhere you say the one superior resigned when an investigation was instituted. Am I correct? In that recollection of your evidence? Yes. The other officers, do you know if they are still within the employ of the SEPs?
All I know, Chair, is that two have resigned, but it's not that they have resigned. They took early pension.
Yes.
They were qualifying for early pension, 2 colonels. It's a lieutenant colonel and a colonel. All I don't know, I think the brigadier is still working at crime intelligence. The captain is still in crime intelligence. I don't know the rest. But yes, I think two have taken early pension, but 2 are still serving.
And the 2 that took early pension and the 2 that are still serving, do you know if any steps were taken against them, be it an investigation, a complaint to the which is investigated by IPID? Do you know if there's any action that was taken?
In 2021, I reported the matter to the Office of Inspector General in May 2021.
Yes.
And at the same time, I also reported the matter of Madlanga to the JCI of the previous administration. I know that investigations were done and the reports were made, but I don't know. Okay, I know that the reports were made. The investigation was concluded. But when it comes to the steps taken, whether departmentally or criminally, I don't know, Chair. I cannot confirm that, but I think the senior management will confirm about those steps if there are any steps taken. But in my knowledge, I don't know any.
Yes, and coming really to my question, do you know if the minister did anything about this information that you gave him? That he took any steps to get them investigated, to report to the Inspector General or to the JCI? Do you know if he took any steps at all after you gave him all this information?
When I gave them that information, it's like the minister already had information when I gave him that information after the call of the 7th. But what I know now, but at that time I didn't know, but what I know now is that in September 2024, the special advisor to the minister, Advocate Vusi Pikoli, he requested the Inspector General to give him the report for the investigation that started in 2021 by Inspector General of Intelligence. He requested that report. Then the investigators in the Inspector General, they went to Advocate Pikoli and they gave him the report and they briefed him. So I do believe that the minister knew about this starting from September 2024. I think that was 2 months or 3 months after his appointment.
Yes.
So what steps he took after that, I don't know.
All right. Thank you, Witness E. And then, Mr. This next one, I think it's probably more for you.
Yes, Commissioner.
The call logs that you have given us, at WE5, that's all that we have, and the statement is replete with references to telephone calls.
Yes.
It's also replete with references to WhatsApp exchanges, and you know it's been matters of controversy in this commission with other witnesses where the existence of these
Yes.
kind of this information. Is there a reason that we have only WE5?
There is a reason, but I think it's best coming from Witness E.
Okay, do you want
Witness E, Commissioner Baloyi notes that the only call logs you have provided are for the 2 days in December 2025, your annexed WE5. Do you confirm that?
Yes, I confirm, Chair, and I can explain that.
And that your statement references other calls going as far back, I guess, as December 2024, as well as WhatsApp communication you say you had with various people. You reference all this in your statement. Do you confirm that?
I confirm that, Chair.
The question then to you is, why is it that the commission is furnished only with the call log for the period 10 to 11th of December 2025 and not in respect of all the other communications you received and or the WhatsApp messages that you say were exchanged? Could you please explain to the commission?
Firstly, is that the current condition that I'm working under, it requires me to keep on changing gadgets. That is the first one. But the second one is that since I've been working undercover for 14 years, it's a habit that I don't keep information long in my phone. I make sure that I remove it. But on this one, even this one, I was going to remove it. I can assure you that even now I still have it. It's the IO that told me after the first call in December, that look, because you've got a habit of removing things in your phone. So look, if that call that we have received from a minister, don't delete it. So that's how I kept that call log. Otherwise, even that call log, in fact, I was going to delete it same day. I don't keep things in my phone because I used to operate undercover, live with criminals in such a way that they suspect that there's a rat amongst us. They would say, bring your phone. And then they'll find their photos in my phone. They will find messages sending them to my commanders, find call logs, and then I can be assassinated immediately. So it's a habit. It's it's a life that I've been living because to work undercover, it's not that easy that you can just keep everything in your phone. But once you get evidence, you send it somewhere. After sending it somewhere, you can remove it from your phone.
Thank you, Witness E. Thank you, Mr.
While on that, Witness E, can I confirm with you whether should the Commission seek from service providers records in respect of all these telephone numbers you provided that and you say you engaged with, do you confirm that those records will confirm what you have set out in your statement?
They will get everything 100%, Chair.
Thank you, Witness E. Commissioner Kumalo?
Yes, Witness E, just 2 follow-up questions. If you go to page 10 of your statement, are you there?
Yes, I'm there, Chair.
If you look at paragraph 28, this statement that you are presenting to the Commission is dated January 2026. How were you able to recall that that phone call was received at 2200 hours? I mean, if you don't have a record of these telephone calls, how were you able to recall that it was from that 076 number and it was at 2200 hours?
I took note, Chair. I have a notebook. Then I took note. I started, in fact, after the press briefing, I started because I'm a person, the IO advised me that because you are a person who always remove things from your gadgets, each and everything that you think it might be helpful in future, just take notes. So I took note of that. That is why I can remember. And the service provider can prove that call, that indeed it is there.
Okay, so you have something akin to a diary or a notebook?
Yes, I do. I've got a lot.
Okay, and then my last question is, after the 12 December or 11 December 2025, we are now, I think it's the 26th of January 2026. Have you received any further calls from Lindo or the minister?
No, Chair. That call that I received from Lindo, Tembu, at 3 o'clock on the 11th of December 2025. That was the last call from Lindo. That was the last call from the minister. I've never received any message, any call, any communication from the minister up to date.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Chair. That will be the testimony of Witness E.
Thank you very much, Witness E. Shall we be ready at 9:30 tomorrow?
We're scheduled to proceed tomorrow at 9:30 with the next witness. Thank you, Chair.
Let's adjourn and resume at that time then.
Thank you, Chair.